This is not a test. This is not a test. This is not a test. I don't know if you can hear me. This is not a test. This is not a test. I don't know if you can hear me.
while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say and can will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have the present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questionings if you wish. All right. You good, dude?
You good, dudes? Everybody good? Yay! Welcome back to the channel. I'm so excited. I haven't seen you guys in so freaking long. And I have a guest with me today. Welcome in, Rubber Ramada.
Dang, I gotta unmute to be able to say hello. Good morning, or good afternoon. Gosh, good evening, whatever time of my day. Time doesn't match up to yours, so good afternoon.
Happy first day of spring.
There you go. That's it. First day of spring. Yes,
That's a good
beautiful.
reason. Abraham is in the house. Hello, Abraham. It's so good to see you. We have Spin. Oh, hi. How have you been? How have you everybody? I missed everybody so much. Dandy's here, Spinster's here, Abraham's here. Hannah, you good, dude? Oh my gosh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back up here. Allegedly speculating. I saw that you were covering this, and I am here for it too. And I am so excited. And I have a couple of things I want to talk to allegedly speculating about because there's some big news coming out. It made the New York Post in the last couple of hours, and there's a YouTube creator who's in some hot water for some domestic violence situation stuff, and I cannot wait to go over that with allegedly speculating. Jenny Jen, the day one. Hi, so good to see you and your little side-eyed chihuahua. Rupert, thank you for coming. We are streaming live on Kick. It is my first stream over on Kick. My very first stream. I have one mod, and she's up on panel.
It's all good.
Kick will be kicking over there, and we are also vertical as well, and vertical, horizontal, and kicking it. That's what we're doing today. Southern Cats is here. I'm not early, 7:30. Yeah, it's not early. Queen Lady Wolf, so good to see you. Very, very good to see you. So it might be. Oh, hi, Soviet. Oh, look at that doggy. Look at that doggo with that hat.
Oh,
it's got
what a beauty.
That's Soviet. That's Soviet dog. It's too cute. Teresa, hello. So good to see you. Member for 11 months, which gives me the perfect opportunity to say thank you to Hannah for being here almost a whole year, hanging out with me in my BS. Hannah, as always, for being here. Thank you, thank you. You are appreciated. Yay. All right. I cannot wait to hear if and you're stuck over there on on vertical. So if you need a link over to horizontal, let me know. I can get one of the mods to go over there and grab you up and move you over here, and we'll pin that link as soon as they do that. I love the music too. Nona rocks. 5:35 in North California. It's Friday night. It's after 5 o'clock somewhere. It is 3:20. It's Friday, March the 20th of 2026. We're so close to my birthday. My birthday month. April is coming up, and I'm so excited about that. I know it's about time. I know. Content Angel, you're here. I'm so glad to see you. What am I grounded for? Hannah, thank you. I will come and take care of you. Look at the bees in the chat. A bee in the chat. Your plum trees are blooming. There's Denise. Welcome, Denise. She is the new admin and moderator for As the Gavel Drops Discord with Queen Wolf. So everybody congratulate Denise and let her know if you need a link to As the Gavel Drops, because she is the latest admin over there and she's going to do great things. You're watching us on the big screen. You always give me such a complex, but I'm always so grateful you're here. Her son is in prison too. F. Shanda and her nasty son. I agree with that. Oh no, not a sign of intelligence anywhere, Hannah? You guys are amazing. What part of the country are you in, Dandy? That's right. Knock yourself out. South Carolina. Cindy from sunny South Florida is here too. Welcome in. Welcome in. Guys, I haven't been around. Make sure you check your milestones and see where you're at on those. And speaking of that, I'm going to go over here to the live and gift my 10 memberships. I'm so excited. One second. Yeah, it was 32 degrees at the beginning of the week, and it is 95 degrees today. My husband is melting outside, taking the dogs out.
Oh, yeah, it was bad here today too.
He's so bad. He's so bad.
We walked outside and we're like, man, we got to run to Walmart and get some groceries and grab a bite to eat. And I'm like, man, it's hot out here. I thought we had a cool front yesterday or the day before. It's like all of a sudden,
Sweltering heat, sweltering Texas heat. Rubber's in Texas with me too. Yay. Let's see. Oh, Denise is in Rubber Stream. Yes, we're streaming in Rubber Room too. Rubber Ramada Reviews. We are streaming there as well. Yes, we're dual streaming. Witchy Woman, so nice to see you. Twisted Quill, I am so glad that you're here, and I'm happy you're spending your Friday with me. I know you guys could be anywhere in the entire YouTube verse, and you're here with me. Rubber, 14 freaking months?
that's what it said. You said check your things, and I checked. I didn't realize it was 14.
That's wonderful. Yeah, check your milestones. I love it. 14 whole months. Thank you, Rubber. Yeah, I didn't want to show you my grifty cat one yet. I will have to do that though. It's really cool. I made a grifty. It's not really grifty, but I made the new super chat wizard. Let me go back over here. Oh yes, that's what I was gonna do.
And I know I haven't made my stream yet, but I did hit my 500, and I do want to put
Congratulations.
that out there that I appreciate every one of you all.
That is
It's
right.
that goal, that milestone meant everything to me. I cried. It was happy tears. Yeah, it was a wonderful feeling. So,
That is
and I couldn't
amazing.
do it without all y'all. So I appreciate you all.
Yeah, you most certainly can't do without the subs, can you?
That's right. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all y'all.
Look at
So, and
that.
I will be doing sometime over the weekend. I just kind of a chat, chill, just a little bit of content type stream, nothing heavy. So I'm trying to get that together.
You're at 5:15. You're doing so well. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Look at all of this. So anybody who didn't follow along with the Afro Man civil trial that he just won, this is where you're going to find all the information, and it is both hilarious and serious at the same time because this man won his his lawsuit. He won the lawsuit that they put against him for defamation, slander, libel, and all of that good mess. But yeah, it just goes to show you that you can sing away, I guess, sing away in your freedom of speech.
Freedom of speech and freedom of expression. Meant a lot to me.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was definitely interesting. Hello, Angel baby. You're lurking. Thank you so much for being here. You're behind and you don't want to discuss the weather. I do not blame you there. Let's see. Membership gifting. Let's do 5 True Crime Guardian memberships. And let's see who got those. All right. Low tier steer. Is that what that says? Yeah. Nona Rock's got one. Yay. Grits, Jane
Grits.
Crow, Donna. You left so hard watching the Afro trial. Oh my gosh. You know, I also enjoyed Allegedly Speculating's live that she went over
Yes.
all of his songs. That was a fun live. That was a
Yes.
fun
I
live.
enjoyed that.
Orange Rose has been with us for 10 months. Good evening, Orange, and it's so glad to see you. It's so glad to see you, but I am so glad to see you as well.
Ditto.
Don't forget, I've also been playing with the emojis while everybody has been out. I don't know if I mentioned that last stream, but feel free to flood the chat with emojis because we love those here. We love, love, love them. And let's do one more before we get started. Hannah, where's Abellis? Where's Abellis today? Where's allegedly speculating? I know I saw her earlier.
Bella's alive. She just texted me an hour ago.
Oh, good, good. Crime Time Sheila got one. Tammy, Alpine Arts, Shih Tzu Not, Wesley's Yaya 2024. Congratulations and welcome, True Crime. My husband thinks that's hilarious. All the True Crime Guardian. And then so that now I can show you my grifty one because I freaking love it. This is for my new super chats and accolades. Yeah, that's what it's going to be for you.
It's a bird, it's a plane. Smile is me, ho. Money make a trend in this bitch dropping C notes. Oh, yeah, I talk that shit like I walk that shit. Ran that mouse, run into that money.
That's my attitudinal wizard.
If you can only see my face, I love it.
You love it? Yay, I'm glad. Yeah, welcome all the new members. Thank you guys for being here. Okay, so this is Rubber Ramada's channel. Let's go ahead and drop that in the description here. Rubber Ramada, tell us about your channel and what Rubber Ramada Reviews does.
Oh, Rubber Ramada Reviews. We just kind of take content, whether it be true crime, it be just anything in general, and we review it and we give our expression, our opinions, and sometimes things are hard and it's a hard subject to deal with, and so we try to put a little comedy in the chaos. We let things roll off our back. We don't take things too seriously, but we are serious to the situation, basically.
Sounds good.
And we
to
try
me.
to have fun with it,
You had quite a bit of
We-
success with the Epstein stuff, right?
Yeah, I really did. And I try to not be all gloom and doom about things and try to keep it on a not, I mean, everything's not funny, but to be able to laugh and talk and have a comfortable place to enjoy each other means a lot to me. And so I try to put that out there.
Right, right. Will you be covering any more of Jeffrey Epstein?
Yes, I want to do some more, some of the updates and stuff, some of the newer, like with Mendelsohn being arrested. So I haven't reviewed any of that. There's been some more stuff about Sarah coming out and her emotional state. I wanted to go over that. So I just haven't had the time right now.
Sometimes you got to cover when you got the chance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this could be more I think I'm going to stick with more of the late night types, the 11, 12 p.m. Or
Gotcha.
12 a.m. streams for the reasoning for my household. It just works better in the middle of the night. So,
Of course. But I don't want to talk too much about me because most of you guys know, and I've set out posts and some of the members on the upper tier. There are there are two channels. Rubber Ramada and I are dual streaming on both her channel and my channel, and there is a vertical and a horizontal on both of those, and as well as Kick. So you are at, where are you on?
the Angel Baby is not in mine. I have Twisted Quill, Cindy, and Conflict.
Angel Baby's over in the horizontal. So you're in the right place. You are in the right place. But yeah,
Yep.
two people, two channels. We're doing all the stuff. We're trying this out. Trying to cross stream as many places as we can so we can keep ourselves confused. Yeah, that's what we do. Anyway, so what I was going to say is I know that most of you know the reason that, hi, Angel. Most of you, Britta, here's
Britta,
another
hey.
mod. This is another mod for As the Gavel Drops. She is so freaking supportive. Oh my goodness, offshore. Where are you taking me?
Oh yes, that's one of those lovely Kick little things that come through.
He says, "Come to us."
Yeah, that's
I guess I'm gonna have to bring that up and make Hannah a mod over there because I know she was there. Let's do that.
I was just going over there, but I'm not on your. I don't
You're
have
good. You do because you're a mod.
Oh yeah, I do. Here it is. All right, I got it. I'm there.
All right, let me mod up a Hannah Banana real quick, so she can lay the hammer down if need
All right.
be.
Yep.
Indie girl, hi, Britta. It's so good to see you. How you been feeling? What I'm about to talk about, Britta just went through with her father as well. She just lost her father recently, so guys, send out good vibes to keep her wrapped up.
Sorry to hear that.
And Indie girl, so good to see you. Hola, amor. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Does my Spanish make you cough?
No, I got a new vape today. And I just did it and it just hit me hard. I'm sorry.
Southern cats. Southern cats with the dancing. You're doing okay. You still miss them every day. I imagine you do. So most of you know my nanny went into hospice a couple of months ago, and as things progress, because I did have some time at the beginning, I was able to put a lot more posts out. I was able to do a lot of behind the scenes stuff for As the Gavel Drops and for uh, Seeking Justice and for the channel itself and for some of the creators that I love to work with behind the scenes. And with her going on hospice, it was okay, but then things started deteriorating as it's natural in hospice, and so it's a whole lot. Yeah, she's been on hospice for 2 months already, almost 3 months. So yeah,
Yeah.
so
That's I was
some
gonna
of
say
them
my grandmother lasted about 3 months. So
some of them stay from what we're told. She's about to be 94, so naturally, um, there's a process that happens there. I mean, my goodness, she could live to be 100 years old and still be on hospice. So, uh,
oh yeah.
that being said, I don't I don't think that's the direction that we're headed. And my mother and I are both caregiving for her full time. And then my other grandmother is now on supportive care, and she will be 87 this year. She just got out of rehab for the third time in a year. So it's a lot. It is a lot. And I'm just grateful I still have people who will show up to a channel who's basically been nothing but quiet or dead for about a month. I see some of you guys around on the streets, but me personally, I don't know a way to thank everybody for the amount of support that I get behind the scenes. But when the channel goes live, I have people in here that always support me. And so I just want to say thank you for that. So I appreciate you guys. Don't be sorry. It's okay. Everybody deals with, life and death in different ways, but I like sharing it with you guys because it's a process that I'm going through. So I'm sure everybody has noticed that there's a little change in my attitude sometimes. And I try to be cognizant of that as well. But sometimes I notice it. I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Angel. You're so sweet. And I'm so sorry oh my goodness. You unexpectedly lost your mother in 22. That cannot be easy. I'm so sorry for that. Your dad was on hospice for 5 months. Yeah, it was a few minutes. I really appreciate you guys and the time that I'm allowed over on the gavel to do what I need to do. So, caregiver burnout is real. Yeah, I've seen that on these streets here lately too. Not just me personally, going through the changes, but there's also been a couple of other people where I'm noticing that they're lashing out. Stop. Just breathe.
There's ways to deal with it, and some of the ways I've seen lately is just doesn't seem to be proper. But
It's
that
not the way. Yeah. So Shanda Vander Ark, you mean old thing. Tell me what you know about Shanda Rubber. What do you know about
what
Shanda?
do I know about Shanda? I know that those braids look too tight on her head. We'll start with that. Um, I'm just saying.
Seeking justice in the house. Speaking of,
Look,
yeah, I'm gonna make
speaking
sure that I drop
of,
that. I'm so excited that they're here. So excited. This is another one of those um, people
great
that keep
discords.
documents. Yeah, discords that keep documents in my hand. Because if it wasn't for that, I'd have to go and seek out things on my own, which some of us know how to do, but then some of us don't. And so naturally, those type of places are where you want to go. So I'm going to drop both As the Gavel Drops and Seeking Justice, and then the Discord. And if you get a chance, make sure that you bless you.
Oh, God bless you.
That was my husband.
I heard him.
That's his Iraq cough and sneeze. You know what? You're going to have to do that because I cannot drop. For some reason, the link for Seeking Justice, I can't do that. Mhm.
Invite to server. Copy. There you go.
Why?
Here's Seeking Justice.
What the heck?
What?
I'll show you what it says. Hold on. I'll show you what it says. I'm not fibbing. I'm not fibbing, I swear. I'll show you what it tells me.
Okay, well, that was Seeking Justice. Did you want me to drop As the
Perfect.
Gravel Drops too?
Absolutely. Please do.
Okay,
Please do.
okay, hang on, let me open it. Invite to server. Okay, so the first one was Seeking Justice, and this one coming behind, and it's coming up as Heo, but it's me typing it.
That's okay.
That is second one is As the Gavel Drops. First one is Seeking Justice.
Thank you.
What a day, Helly. Hello,
What the hell?
allegedly.
Do you see it where it says recipients will land in counting and fetching your friends list because it's a private server? Get the hell out of here.
Well, then why did it let me drop it?
I don't know. It likes you better. I'll have to go see. I'm a freaking astounded. Well, anyway, please go to the Discord and join there. You can find me on Discord. If you need me, let me know. I will walk you through the process on finding the documents that you need, finding the cases that you want, finding the friends that are over there, and we can get you sorted out. This week, I can't take on any more endeavors. So this week, hi Tammy. So good to see you. Thank you. What the hellion? What the hellita? What the helliberry? You're a mess. Let me take this out here. Anyway, so go on with your Shanda Vander Ark knowledge. What do
Okay,
you got?
so Shanda Vander Ark. So what I know about her is her and her son Paul took it upon themselves to actually, in my best word I can use is abuse.
Murder.
Yeah, murder. The Timothy by starvation, by mistreatment, by cold water baths, by hot sauce on bread. She was just a disgusting human being. The body cam video of her being arrested when the cops came to, well, the cops come into her house and her acting all stupid and innocent. Her and Paul moving the body. I've seen the video of the heartbreaking part that was not shown to the public but is now released of Timothy in the closet. It was the most horrendous video I'd ever seen. Starvation and torture, or starvation is it was pure torture. That video, I regret watching it.
Is that on YouTube, you mean? It was a YouTube video, or are you talking about an off YouTube?
I found it on
You're talking
Reddit.
about an explicit video. Understood. Understood.
Oh
I
yes,
was going to say
and
I have not seen that on YouTube.
No.
I have seen the video, and it was awful.
It was horrendous. I seen it on Reddit, and I like I said, it was something I regret actually watching. But after watching it and knowing and seeing what I saw, I have no sympathy for either one of these two. Either one of them.
It's they release a lot of videos with body worn camera, and then things like pictures from crime scenes and stuff like that they would hope that people wouldn't put online, but they.
Yeah, this was the actual video of the camera view from inside the closet watching Timothy.
Yeah. So it was their video camera.
It was Shanda's video camera from inside her house.
Oh my gosh, so that's awful. They must have showed it in court then. Is that where that came from, or how would they get?
I'm really not sure where it came from. I just know that it's out there, and it shows Timothy going in the. It shows Paul and Shanda in the closet. It shows his little
Yeah.
body withering away and not being able to hold himself up. It very,
Jeez.
very traumatizing video.
So anybody who doesn't know about the case, Rubber just described it. So the case started in July of 2022 in Norton Shores, Michigan, and 15 Timothy Ferguson was 15, and he was found dead in their home. Prosecutors said that Timothy had been severely underfed and subjected to, as Rubber stated, ice baths. The medical examiner determined he died from malnourishment and hypothermia. He was 69 pounds at the time of his death. Shanda Vander Ark was arraigned on open murder and first degree child abuse charges, and her bond was denied. Before trial, there was a competency issue. In December of 2022, Muskegon County judge ruled that Vander Ark was competent enough to stand trial. She's been pulling that batshit crazy um, narrative for a long time now. So, prosecutors' theory was that Timothy, who had disabilities and was being homeschooled, had been tortured through, as you heard Rubber say, starvation with restraints, the ice bath punishment, the salsa on the genitals, on the mouth, in other places, just things that were horrendous. And at a trial in December of 2023, the state's case was really, really bad. The jurors heard that Timothy was routinely handcuffed, forced to sleep in a closet. He was deprived of food, left in the ice baths for hours, and forced to stay in there. Evidence that was shown include text messages between Vander Ark and her oldest son, Paul Ferguson, who was also in prison, including one message from Paul warning, "He's bone thin, Mama. I honestly think we need to actually feed him." And Paul testified that he acted as his mother's enforcer. Vander Ark testified and tried to shift blame onto Paul. What a coward, right? Shifting
Yep.
the blame onto her oldest fucking son. Like, although I don't have any sympathy for Paul Ferguson, don't get me wrong, none whatsoever. At his age, even with some of the mental things that he had going on, I think that he was perfectly aware of what he was doing. So, yeah. Um, he Vander Ark testified, tried to shift the blame onto her son, claiming he was the one who devised all of the abuse. So during her trial, her mental state became a major issue again after she appeared to vomit on the stand. Does everybody remember that? She tried to on the stand when
Yeah, I think
she
that
was
was
shown a
fake.
yeah, when she was shown a picture of her son. So the defense argued she did not fully grasp the harm done, and she did not know that Timothy was starving, but the jury didn't buy that shit. So on December 15th of 2023, the jurors convicted her of murder and child abuse after 1 freaking hour of deliberation. So when you hear it said short deliberation, usually guilty verdict, I don't know how people feel about that, but that was definitely a case of that. She was not in the courtroom when the verdict was read because she was ill. She was ill then. Let me see what you guys are saying before I keep reading. You remember this one now? Yeah.
Actually, it was a video on YouTube. I'm gonna drop it back here in the chat in
Sure.
Discord. It's the three of us, you, me, and allegedly. And it is on YouTube, and there is an excerpt in this video that actually has part of the closet video in it. That's where I got
Gotcha.
it from. So it actually is on YouTube. I found it on Reddit, but it is a YouTube video. So.
They have it on YouTube as well. All right. Just to play devil's advocate, shouldn't the oldest son get a little sympathy? Shonda started somewhere. I I can't. I cannot. Um, I wouldn't treat my dog the way he treated his brother. But you know, I don't know how intimidating she was to him. But for me personally, no, I can't give the sympathy. Maybe I'm sure there are people, including the people who wanted to adopt him from behind bars. I'm sure
At,
there's a lot of people that give him sympathy, but I
at,
cannot.
at very first, when I first was watching the trial, I at first had sympathy for him. I did. And then as it went on and more evidence was brought out, I lost it. for him. It was like, no, he just seems he knew what he was doing. And then now after I had watched this, like I said, I regretted watching it, but this is a heart-wrenching video that's on YouTube, and that it's just there's no way, especially after seeing that, I was like, absolutely not. I lost all sympathy.
I I do remember having a pang of, you're his mother. Could you not have guided him in the right direction? But why would she guide him in the right direction when she's having him torture his brother? So I don't know. I couldn't. I couldn't. I just can't. We're horrible to each other. Kim, so glad that you are here. So welcome. You're so welcome. I'm so glad that you made it in. Scratch that paint. You have a new avatar with your name on it. That's fabulous. That's fabulous. She skipped court because she had a headache. Oh lordy. Yeah, she's not fooling anyone at all. She's not fooling anyone at all. She relished he relished participating in it. If he was looking for validation from his mom, I could see that. You know what I mean? People tend to do evil things for validation. You think it was caregiver burnout extreme for her or for
Or
Paul?
I don't
She
think
was
it's
at work all the
either.
time. She was at work all the time. So I don't know. And who the hell was homeschooling this kid? Because she wasn't home a lot. Like she was out working.
No, and he was in the bottom of a closet. I mean, ugh.
Wasn't the day that he passed away? Wasn't he had been in the tub all day, right?
He had been in the tub all day. They put him in the
Yeah.
closet, and he had passed in the closet, and they pulled him out and adjusted
That's right.
his clothing
Yeah.
before the police got there.
When Paul and the other three kids were removed by CPS, she suggested she and her husband at the time give up on those kids and start over with new babies. She's such a piece of shit.
And she wasn't even supposed to have him.
Yeah.
The custody was supposed to be with his father.
Mm. The closet was in his bedroom. My God. So let's see, where was I at? She was sentenced on January the 3rd of 2024 to life without parole for murder plus 50 to 100 years for first-degree child abuse. Judge Matthew made clear he viewed the conduct as torture, not discipline. Paul Ferguson later pled guilty to first-degree child abuse, and in February 2024, he received 30 to 100 years. The post-conviction fight started in 2025. Vander Ark began to seek a new trial, arguing that she had not been competent during her trial and that her lawyer was ineffective. And I posted something. Can you do me a favor if you have Discord open? Will you post that link for that Ginther hearing in the back chat so I can pull it up? The post-conviction fight started in 2025, and Vander Ark said that she had ineffective counsel, basically. On July 25th, he rejected the incompetency argument, finding she knew and knowingly waived her right to be present and describing her claimed memory lapses as convenient and self-serving. But he did not shut the door completely. He said there were legitimate issues about defense strategy and allowed an evidentiary hearing on ineffective assistance of counsel. She acted like a whole ass. She acted a whole ass in there. Oh, hi. You're talking. Don't call me names, Abellis. That's rude.
What did you say to put in back chat? Hector was talking to me.
The Ginther hearing from Michigan.
From last time?
No, the one that I posted to you that has explained the
to me.
Ginther
Okay.
hearing. Abellis called me her favorite disgusting person. Hannah, put your nuts up. What the fuck did she do to her hair? Wait till you see the side profile. It's all I'm sorry that I was laughing at her. You cannot see Abellis? I don't know where are you at, Abellis? Come on over to the dark side. Oh, not me. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, and for y'alls that are just dropping in, we're dual streaming, so whether you're on Hio's or mine, you just all come over and hang out in Hio's, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're all just kinda
Yeah.
dual streaming together, so.
Yeah, and if you want to hang out with Hannah, I think Hannah's sitting over there in Kick too. Make sure you drop that link if you'd like, Hannah, so you don't have to be alone. In case YouTube ever goes down, Kick will be the place to meet.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
a lot of our creators, a lot of our Chroma creators are moving over to Kick. And so allegedly speculating, and Rubber and I thought it would be a good idea just in case in case YouTube doesn't like us anymore. That's plus there's a lot of freedom of speech over there that seems to be working out. So Teresa says she couldn't access her bank account because it required two-factor authentication from her laptop, which was confiscated. This is when you put your pinky in your mouth and you do the $1 million laugh, like oh. Serves you right, bitch. She's in the prairie braids. Oh, goodness. Yes. Yes. We're all building the kicks. Yes, that's it. True Crime Hio. That's me. Freedom of speech. Who'd have thunk it? And they have such good. I did actually put in the emojis over on Kick already. So I think they'll come up. Does Kick allow
Did you?
normal words? Yes. And okay, let me dispel this myth. You can say murder on YouTube. Okay. You can say it. It is allowed. It is allowed. Yeah, there they are. The voodoo doll and my picture that's ever so tiny. So it's a perfect catfish photo. It's perfect. The live, the hand hearts, the devil ears, the crown, the cherry, the broken heart, the wings, the mic drop, the full on heart, my heart hands, and my name. Yeah. Thank you so much. The whizzy, the knife for stabby stabby, I'm dead, and that's perfect. You can say anything you want, and they have animated emojis. Yeah, we should work on animated emojis. I haven't done that yet. We could do that.
Yeah, we could. I just stuck 3 of them. I was just learning, and I just stuck 3 of them in mine just to figure it out, so.
You hear Tally in the background, and my husband's trying to tell her to be quiet.
I
Tally,
hear her.
Tally, the chat does not want to talk to you right now. We're trying to do a live. We are. I would turn on my camera and show you, but my hair's a mess today. So my baby, say hi to everybody. Tally Bean. Tally Bean is now 4 months old as of the 17th of this month. Mwah. And she is big as ever. She is 25 pounds. She is 25 whole pounds, and she is big. And she's trying to get to the mic. Hi, Tally girl. All right. Can you go play with the boys, please?
Don't tell her that. She'll go
Hannah
play with
says-
boys.
Hannah says you are misunderstood, but I say you're a pain in the butt.
I say she's a goddamn menace.
She is a menace.
I hear Mr. Hio back there.
Mwah, Tally. Oh, Bella's made her way over to Kick. I'm surprised, Bella's. I'm so happy. She is misunderstood. Oh, yes, the Ginther hearing. So let me go over here and show this tab. So she put in for a motion for a new hearing for inadequate or misrepresentation. And in Michigan, they have what they call a Ginther hearing, which is the Ginther hearing that we heard today. So if your legal representation in your initial trial was inadequate, you can file a motion for a Ginther hearing and challenge the court's decision. This is one of the lawyers that is able to do that, and I was able to find them. If you need a Ginther hearing, this is who you guys need to go to. I am promoting Grable and Associates, although I am not being paid for that. But if I were, and anybody in Michigan who needs them, please make sure you contact them. They help you with the post-conviction process and present all of the arguments that help you fight for yourselves. And basically, this is the reason that I posted that. There we go. Termed after People versus Ginther in 1973, a Ginther hearing is an evidentiary hearing granted when a defendant claims they received ineffective legal representation in their case. A successful Ginther hearing could result in a new trial and even a better case outcome, which makes it vital to explore this and other post-trial motions After your Michigan conviction, like any other post-trial motion, it is very difficult to change your results through hearing, and only by working with the best possible defense attorney can you give yourself a chance to obtain a better outcome. So there's that. That is the definition of a Ginther hearing. Okay, in November of 2025, they had a hearing. Her former trial lawyer, Fred Johnson, testified that his strategy was to attack the premeditation. But he also admitted Vander Ark never gave him permission to argue manslaughter in the closing. And that matters because her appellate claim is not just my lawyer lost, but my lawyer made a concession I did not authorize, which is a trip. Literally a freaking trip.
Say that again. What did she not wait, what?
She didn't just file he was wrong, he did me dirty, or he lost and so I want a new trial. What he did was he made a concession to argue for manslaughter that she did not authorize. She basically did, she didn't give him permission. He was trying to attack the premeditation part of the defense, but she never told him he was able to argue the manslaughter in the closing arguments. And he did that. So she's saying we lost because he didn't have my permission. I did not concede or authorize him to talk about the manslaughter in closing arguments.
She's trying to throw about her little bit of legal knowledge and make this twist and turn her way. Is that, anything she can to appeal it?
Yes, more or less. More or less. That's gross. Yeah, she thinks she's a great lawyer. She could have defended herself. Let her pro say that shit. She'd have been under. Hey, Angel.
Case One's here too. Hey, Case One.
Oh, Case One's here. I did not see that. Where are you? Hi. Welcome in. So good to see you. Oh, she watched Matlock. That's why she'd be a good pro se. Sorry, I was getting an update on Tally's poop movement.
Oh.
Curious Christine, hey. So glad to see you over here. I hope your day was great. Hio, make sure Shanda rhymes with Panda. She hates that. Shanda Panda.
Shanda Panda. Shanda
No,
Vander Ark.
It's Shanda Panda, okay?
Shanda Panda. Okay. We're going to say it Hio's way. Shanda Panda.
Because otherwise I have to say Shanda bitch. Because that rhymes.
Okay.
She actually does have... I know, I don't give a crap. She doesn't have any mother's instincts. I don't give a crap.
She doesn't.
What she has. You watched Murder, She Wrote, but you're not going to go pro se? You might could, because you could talk yourself out of right out of anything. Oh my God. Mr. Speculating's here. I'm scared. Solistic Glow. Hi, baby. That's what literally Speculating said. I'm not calling her husband baby. That's rude. You can ask Soul. Oh, he could represent you. He could totally represent you. He can definitely talk his way. He can sell milk to a cow. You watch Leticia trial and you're going to go pro se. I think everybody who watched Leticia's trial knows exactly what to do in a court of law. Hi, Mr. Speculating. She couldn't get her license until she paid her support. That's ridiculous. I'm so glad.
We could do a Sarah Boone pro se.
Small favors. Let's not say we did. Anyway, so basically, she didn't say, hey, my lawyer lost for me. She's basically saying that she didn't authorize what he did in closing, and so therefore she had ineffective counsel. The hearing was cut short because Vander Ark said she felt quote unquote, like garbage. And the judge continued the hearing to a later date. So, as of the current hearing, March the 20th, which is the one we're going to watch, is Vander Ark is taking the stand in the continued evidentiary hearing. She, again, will blame Timothy for his own condition. She will piss you off. She is complaining about her jail conditions, typical Sarah Boone. She denied faking her courtroom distress, but you can clearly see in the last hearing that she looked like she was as fake as a $4 bill, and accused Fred Johnson of rarely meeting with her. Her lawyer rarely met with her and ignored her instructions. Prosecutors are hammering her credibility because, frankly, she has none, including with the medical report saying her claimed memory loss was selective. At the end of the hearing, the judge says he's going to take the matter under advisement, kind of like we heard in the Trevino case, and issue a written ruling at some point. So as of today, she's not won a new trial, but the motion is still pending, and that's what we're going to watch today. The underlying murder case is over in the sense that she was convicted and sentenced. But what's happening now is a post-conviction attack on the conviction that they gave her. So they're focusing first on the competency, and now much more narrowly, they're going to start focusing on the trial lawyer's strategy and what was so defective about that, and how she deserves a new trial based on that. So right now the judge heard the evidence, not ruled, and that's what we're going to watch today. Any questions before we get started? Just kind of hanging out and watching the...
Is she still trying to go with the incompetent anything? Or
yeah, they're going to argue it because she was saying that she was
Oh.
incompetent at the time of her trial, that they didn't pay attention to her lawyer. Yeah, look,
okay.
she was yeah, exactly, Angel. She was just fucking fine at sentencing. And I do agree that I didn't diagnose her, but I can see how she has the tendency to be a hypochondriac. I don't know if they've officially diagnosed her or not. Surely if they did, it would come up, but I would agree with you. She has the likeness. All right, well, let's get started. If you guys need anything, get up and get your snacks or anything, let me know. I can pause. If you can't hear it, let me know. She doesn't look like a concentration camp capo now. No? Incontinent may not be incompetent. God, that's really funny. You're a dose of oxytocin for me. I didn't tell you last time. Oh, my God. Abellis is drugging Teresa. Curious Christine became a YouTube member. Welcome to the True Crime Guardians. I'm so happy. Thank you. That deserves a Friday pizza. Thank you so much, Christine. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. I love it too. Girl, did you see my grifty one? I got one for my new Ass Pats and Accolades. You want to see it? It's so cute. This is when I get the super chats and when the chat starts buying me cookies.
It's a bird, it's a plane. Smile is me, ho. Money make a trend in this bitch dropping C notes. Oh yeah, I talk that shit like I walk that shit. Ran that mouse, running to that money.
I love it.
I know, I love it too. It's like when you start talking shit about my money, I'm just going to play that. And it has like the clap, clap, clap. I just love it. It's great. And the wizard is very, very happy. Very happy wizard. I'm happy to be here with you too. All right, let's get started. We've already been here chit-chat for over an hour. People are going to get bored. Let me make sure I got it up. Because sometimes she'd be quiet. All right.
Morning. Please be seated.
Bellis, your time is impeccable. It makes me so happy. Thank you so much for gifting 10 True Crime Guardian memberships. Thank you. Freaking awesome. That went to Angel Baby. Angel Baby got one. Yay. Tamara, hey. Tamara Donanen, 8242. Volleyball Nana. Morgan LaFay Stephanie. Kylie Needham. Detector Wolf Buffett. I can't speak English. These names are hard. TC. I wish they would just change them back to the way they were. Ava, Hawkshaw, Monica, C1. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that so much. Okay, now my grifty super chatty. I'll just do that one.
It's a bird, it's a plane. Smile is me, ho. Money make a trend in this bitch dropping C notes. Oh yeah, I talk that shit like I walk that shit. Ran that mouse, run into that money, I get it back.
Listen, Bella's dropping C notes. Clap, 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 clap. Thank you so much, Abellas. Welcome all new True Crime Guardian membership recipients. Don't look at me, girl.
Right, before the court is filed 2023-110-FC, State of Michigan versus Shanda Vander Ark. Are you Shanda Vander Ark? All right, Ms. Vander Ark appears before the court with her attorney, Mr. Ronald Ambrose. Ms. Lindquist is here on behalf of the State of Michigan. Setting time for a continuation of a hearing on a defendant's motion for a new trial. I believe we are at the point where Ms. Vander Ark was going to testify. Is that correct, Mr. Ambrose?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay, is that your understanding, Ms. Lindquist?
That is, Your Honor. At the last hearing, we took some of my witnesses out of order so that we could just kind of get something done on the record. I believe it was November 25th.
Okay, all right, Mr. Ambrose, you can go ahead and call your first witness.
Yes, Shanda Vander Ark.
All right, Ms. Vander Ark, if you want to come right around here, please remain standing and raise your right hand.
Coffee Galaxy, welcome in. So nice to see you.
And on the grab seat, please state your name for the record, spelling your first name and last name.
Shanda Vander Ark, SHANDA VANDER space capital ARK.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Ambrose.
And Ms. Vander Ark, you are the defendant in this case, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And your attorney at the trial court level was who?
Fred Johnson.
Fred Johnson. And when did you first meet with Fred Johnson?
About the case, the day after, 2 days after I was arrested.
Okay. And can you tell the court what your conversations were with Mr. Johnson?
That first day, we just kind of talked in general. We said from day one that I was going to have to testify. So we talked about that. He talked about he was putting together a team to work on it. And I remember one thing of all the weird things to remember. He asked me what.
I was about to say, I just said that, Rubber.
I know. That's why if I type, I've been typing in the YouTube part of it, not in the StreamYard, because when I type, it types all three of us saying the same thing. Or all three,
That's
you
really
twice
funny.
and me once. So
Yeah, her hair
StreamYard
is
ain't got that figured out.
strangely Curious is she's so delicate with their words sometimes. It's strangely fuzzy atop. It's really
So
cute.
polite.
She is polite. She hangs out with this crowd. She's the one who keeps some of us in check, because I'll see her when you're doing Afro Man, and she's like, "I'm old school. This is just way out of pocket." It was really good. Her hair makes my head hurt. You're new here. You just subscribed. I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much for being here with us. We're a good group of people. Glitter is Forever's here too. Yeah. We watch SKR, well, a lot of times for the Sarah Boone coverage, because where else, Well, there's tons of people that do good coverage of Sarah Boone, but SKR is top notch.
My favorite TV show was, and he was going to have an intern watch it and then come in and tell me about it every week just to have that time. But there wasn't a whole lot of specifics that day. We were just talking he asked about my mental health. And
Was there any a point in time that you ever conceded your guilt in this case?
never.
Did you always relay to Mr. Johnson that you were not guilty?
Yes.
Right. Have you ever been charged with anything?
No, I've never even gotten a parking ticket.
Okay. So, you have testified in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
Prior to testifying in this case, had you ever testified before?
Yes, sir, when I was a kid.
Or how old were you?
Oh gosh, from age 8 up through, I think about 16 was the last time my biological father tried to get visitation or custody of us.
Okay.
Welcome in. Nice to see you, Jackie.
Was being charged in this case, can you describe your mental health immediately after being charged?
Oh, horrible. I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep. I actually didn't eat for 18 days after I got to Muskegon County.
And how long did your son go without eating? Bitch, don't fucking start.
Take this
Girl.
one. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? What? I'm holding back.
Your child looked like literally a bag of bones. Fuck out of here.
Jail. It was, I didn't know which way was up.
Just as a bit of a background, when did you move to Michigan?
Oh gosh. 2015, I think.
Okay, and
My little guy was like 6 months old.
okay, so it was who moved to Michigan with you?
It was my late husband, Adam, and little man, and myself. That was it.
Okay, and at some point, Paul comes to Michigan.
Yes.
Do you recall when that was?
He had just turned 18 and graduated high school, so that was 2020. It was in the middle of COVID.
Okay, and sometime after that, Timothy arrives.
A year later.
Do you remember the month?
I want to say it was the end of May because school had let out.
May of 2021.
Yes, sir.
And I think during your testimony in this trial, he came with like a bag of medications.
A gallon size Ziploc bag, yeah.
All right. What were the medications for?
Well, he was diagnosed ADHD.
Dandy, hand over your devices and go to your room. Just hand them over. Go on. This makes Abraham want to cuss. The top of her head looks fuzzy. I'm laughing. I'm trying to be serious listening. Oh, no, you laugh at this. Oh. Laugh at her. The littlest boy was sheltered from the torture, supposedly. I don't know how. Well, because she has her favorites.
Yeah, she had her favorites. Exactly.
If she hadn't eaten in 18 days, I want to see her prison records. I don't believe anything she says. We could FOIA like we did behavior records with Sarah Boone, I believe. Now, Florida's more forthcoming. I'm not sure about Michigan. I'm not sure. I'll have to get together with a couple of people and see if we can get that. I would love to foil. I would love to foil her plans. It would have worked had it not been for those meddling children. My plan to take over the world to be a good lawyer would be great if I had not had to starve my children. What did she do? Oh, Lordy. You'll have to back up. I just back up just a little bit, about 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so, and I went over the whole case from start to finish, and that'll tell you. But basically, her 15-year-old son was tortured and starved till he died. Yeah, it's brutal. I wonder if we can get Leticia's behavior. Yes, you can, I believe. She's in Colorado, right? Yeah, I believe you can. I don't know. Otherwise, everybody probably would have been going over them already. These are good questions.
I don't know. They've gotten a few of Leticia's phone calls. So
phone calls, yeah, different from her.
Is that different from? Okay, I didn't know that.
Well, the behavior records don't come out at the same time the phone calls do, and I don't know. We'll have to look into it. Maybe. How dare her say she went hungry? That really angers me. She doesn't know what hungry is. She doesn't. She's chunkier than ever in this. I mean, you could see her. She's chunkier than she ever was before. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is sad. You're over in vertical. If you want to hang over out in horizontal where we are,
I
you're welcome to do so. Just let me
I
know.
dropped the link. I went over there and
Okay.
dropped the link. So
There
yeah,
we
if you
go.
want to come hang in horizontal, that's where everybody's chatting. But we
SKR
appreciate you
does
being
have
here.
melodious tones. I agree. It's a great chat to be in when he does lives. She deserves everything she got. She put herself on that stand. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So she's talking about his sensory processing disorder and listing what it is that she knows that Timothy had.
And I think during your testimony in this trial, he came with like a bag of medications.
A gallon size Ziploc bag, yeah.
All right. What were the medications for?
Well, he was diagnosed ADHD, sensory processing disorder, bipolar, and on the autism spectrum, but he was very high functioning. And so that was, he had, I don't remember the name of any of them really, but there was one that made him like a zombie that he took twice a day. And I mean, I think there was probably 8 or 9 medications per day that he was taking.
Why did he move to Michigan?
I got a text from his dad one day that he could no longer deal with him, that Timothy was pushing his buttons. If he did not come to live with me, my ex was going to put his hands on him.
And so in May.
And asked me to take him, yes, and I took him.
From May and when he first arrived, what was his behavior like?
I mean, he was about to turn 15 when we got him, so he was a teenager, but nothing outlandish. I mean, he was trying. He did not care to tell the truth hardly at all. There's no point in asking him a question pretty much the whole time. But you know, he would do stuff. He took my youngest toys at times. He broke a couple of them, and then he took some stuff from Paul. But like, it was just typical teenage. It wasn't anything that we couldn't handle. So.
Look at Abellis is already throwing voodoo dolls. Throwing voodoo dolls. She's fibbing. She's flat out fibbing. She's giving him extra diagnoses. 1. Yeah, how many of the diagnoses were due to neglect and torture? 2. I mean, because Dad doesn't sound like a real stellar individual himself, does he? And she says, no, liar, he was going to put him in care. So they were going to try to, put him in a boarding school or in a school away from home because of his behavioral issues. That's not what she said on the stand during the trial. Thank you, Angel Baby. Yeah, she lies. She lies. She lies to lie. So Dad was going to beat him, so Mom starved him instead. Got it. Yeah, they're all liars. Both of them were. Talk about the state of her home. Good gosh, chaos abounded. Yep. Did he have any toys, ma'am, of his own? Yeah, at 15, he should have had something. Instead of Dad doing it, she just decided to do it herself. Yep, I agree. I don't have the boom bop bam, but I agree with all of you. She hasn't changed. She's still blaming her child. All right, Hannah, hurry back. We'll be here, love. The stepmom was the only person in that house who took care of Timothy. She asked her husband, the father, for help, and the father dumped him onto Shanda Panda. Bitch. Yeah, throw them voodoo dolls.
In January of 2022, a significant event happens.
My late husband Adam had a stroke January 3rd of 2022.
Okay.
A massive stroke.
And what was, how did that impact the household?
Better question is probably how didn't it? I lost his income. I was already the primary breadwinner, but then I'm the sole breadwinner. We had a babysitting schedule worked out for the little guy, and with Paul and Timothy, at that point we didn't leave Timothy alone with the little one, really. And I was working full time. I was gone because of the location I worked, and driving over there and driving back. I was gone from the house 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. So everything just fell apart. I wasn't paying bills on time. I was barely surviving.
Was Timothy being watched by your late husband prior to January?
Yes, yeah, him and the little guy. And Paul.
Why did she wait? Why did
Uh-huh.
she and Paul? She just like
Throw him in there like he was a damn child.
yeah. Okay.
And then the issues came up with the health, and then all of a sudden you thought that Paul was a grown ass man who should be in charge of the discipline of Timothy.
Yeah, no.
All of a sudden, because you were still gone 12 hours a day, 5 days a week through that whole ordeal. So it wasn't like you changed anything when that happened. Struggling or not, I mean, moms do what they got to do to make sure their children are safe so that they can go to work. People all over the country have to do it every fucking day. Every day.
Yeah, but we don't put cameras on him and watch him in a closet and
Oh, Abraham, you're so freaking sweet. Knock it off. I saw
stop
Abraham's
it.
picture on vacation. He is a cutie patootie too. So he saw the little rubber duckies and he bought them to make you a keychain because it reminded him of you. That's too cute. I cannot wait to
That's
see
so
it.
sweet.
You waited all day for a grocery order and now it wants to show up. Glitter. That's how it always happens. Anytime you want to do something else takes place. Lots of us or a family member have a health crisis. Good gosh, stop it, Shanda Ponda. She's just full of excuses. Always want to blame somebody else too. No accountability, no self-awareness whatsoever. She does remind me a lot of Diane Downs in some ways. We went over that whole case and talked about her narcissistic personality and the things that, like, there's no self-awareness. We have lots of crafts too. You do a lot of crafts with your children. You do a lot. They're making chapstick as of late, and I'm waiting for mine. I'm waiting for my. By the time it gets here now, though, it's going to be summertime, and so my chocolate chapstick is just going to melt on the way from Arkansas to Texas. I'm going to cry. She made the youngest boy sit outside to wait for his grandparents to pick him up for visits. She didn't want her in-laws to see inside the house. Teresa is really full of knowledge on this.
Yeah, Teresa paid attention to this case. I thought she's filling out stuff I've forgotten about.
If you can watch, I have said from the very beginning of meeting Teresa, she's on point. Let me just put it that way. We're all parents. Yeah, we all had to parent through shit. Absolutely. No conscience whatsoever. None. Definitely getting the voodoo dolls for this bitch. Yeah, I agree. Nobody wants to put an alarm on their child so that they don't move. Yeah, nobody does that. Nobody does that. You can't figure out how to get the strawberry flavor to incorporate in the oils and beeswax. Oh. Hannah, are you back? Welcome back. Welcome back.
I think you mentioned that in your direct testimony, this was around Mother's Day of 2022. Timothy was about 104 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And you knew that because he picked up the dog.
He weighed the dog. I could no longer lift. It was a Great Dane puppy that was 6 months old at the time. And the dog weighed 102 pounds. There was no way I could lift that dog.
Okay.
And so he got on the scale, weighed himself, grabbed the dog, got on the scale.
What happens from that day until July 6, 2022?
I mean, from what little I remember, it was the same thing that had started when the stroke happened. Timothy, I remember a couple times, he flat out told me, he said, I'm going to keep doing stuff until you just let me do what I want. And I said, that's not happening. And it just snowballed. I don't remember a peaceful moment after the stroke for one reason or another. And that's not all on him. I mean, it was just in general, but he certainly created a lot of it.
All right, I got to correct some misinformation on my part. So during December 2023, Shanda Vander Ark's testimony says that Timothy is described as having high functioning autism, ADHD, bipolar disorder, and several other mental ailments that she makes up as she goes. So it does show that bipolar disorder was at a minimum mentioned during the first trial. But the caveat is that in the reporting, they said that the description is attributed to Shanda's own testimony and description, not a medical expert or publicly posted exhibit, something confirming that he had this diagnosis. So the careful answer is yes, it was said, but because you can find coverage of it, but is it Shanda Panda making it up or is it real? And a lot of moms will do that to make them, murdering moms will do that to make themselves sound better and make the child appear to be less of a human being. So there's that. She does. She lies like a fucking sidewalk, so it doesn't matter anyway. Fact was, him having bipolar disorder doesn't make him worthy of murder, does it? Regardless of.
Mm-mm.
Could lift your pure knees if needed, even with a bad back. I know, and I know you would, girl. I know you would.
And my ugly thought in my mind was, and this is stupid for me to even think this, but she's complaining she couldn't lift the dog well, so we made the child lighter to lift him. Come on. I mean, yeah, I'm just I've got all these horrible thoughts about her and think of her as just this horrible person, and
Yeah. You
yeah.
can't. Yeah. I mean, my grandmother is. Well, she was 85 when we brought her down from Colorado, and she got up to 105. I was lifting her safely. Now at 130 pounds with my chunky self, it's a little harder to lift her dead weight. If she's like if it's dead weight like off the floor. I don't mean dead, but dead weight. Like hopefully
Yeah.
people understand that without because I realize how weird that sounds. But it's really a lot harder to lift her off the floor at 130 pounds than it was at 105. But 102 pounds is doable. Oh God, Abellis. Abellis makes me feel things when she says it. Your son is autistic. He does have an eating issue, but my son has his own snack drawer. I make sure he eats whenever he can and will eat. Right, let them eat what they want. They've already got problems enough. I don't know, unless they're overeating. But we have such control issues in this country. We have such control issues. I'm going to be careful where I walk there because people take that the wrong way too. The dog weighed more than the child. She also claims she was a professional dog trainer. I was about to say, I have questions. Glitter. You're 4'11" and 130. You're chunky. It's a little, it's not too bad. She's 4'11" and 130. So I couldn't pick you up off of the floor, but I could pick you up out of the wheelchair if need be. Berating him in his last minutes. Yeah. She was actually quite big when she was sitting on the step talking to the police officer. I think I saw you said that earlier, Jackie. Yeah, she wasn't no skinny mini. There's a possum in the woods. Oh, Lordy.
He dies on July 6, 2022, correct?
A month before 16,
When are you arrested?
July 7th.
And are you immediately taken to the Muskegon County Jail?
You mean on the 7th?
Yes.
Yes, from the Norton Source Police Department.
Okay. What were your conditions like in the Macomb County Jail or Muskegon County Jail?
It was awful. I was on max security solely because of my charges, so I was isolated completely by myself in a room.
When you say max security, what was it like?
You're in a room by yourself. You only have the option of getting out of the room into the pod 1 hour a day, so you're locked down 23 hours a day.
Well, was anybody stepping on your chest and holding you underwater while you were in lockdown, Sweet Pea? How about putting salsa on your genitals? Were they doing that while you were in lockdown? I only could come out an hour a day. Well, how many hours a day did Timothy get to come out of the closet or go outside and play?
Right. What kind of break did he get? Because, you're complaining about petty little shit and you're still here. So
sympathy minus 12. Yeah, Abraham. I hate this woman with a passion. Lord forgive me, but this woman deserves no redemption and isn't worthy of walking among us. To still think she is innocent is beyond comprehension. I agree with you. You got to go get rid of it. It's eating my breakfast eggs.
For me, I was in such bad shape. I couldn't eat. I barely slept. I mean, the whole 17 and a half months there,
Fuck you.
I might have averaged an hour or two of sleep a night. And there was no mental health treatment. I mean, they tried a couple of meds, but they did nothing. And I kept asking to speak with the doctor, because it was always a social worker. And she said, oh, you're on the waiting list. And I guess the waiting list was longer than 17 and a half months. But
let me ask you something, chat. I know we couldn't obviously work in a position with, I could not work in a position with people like this in any point of authority for them, because I would take my personal beliefs on what they did and I would use it against them wholeheartedly. I'm telling you right now, I would. Would any of you be able to work as an advocate for this woman, or work not even as an advocate, but as a person, like a jailer? Like, do they take things out on her, like, oh, you're on the waiting list because we don't give a shit about you? Like, I could not do it. I'm telling you right now, I don't have the moral compass to guide myself through a murderer's. Could you do that, Rubber?
No.
I couldn't do it. I wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't even
She's,
begin to lie.
I'm sitting here reading these chats. She's consumed with herself. Meds don't treat criminal behavior. Y'all are on point.
Yeah.
Y'all are on point. She's playing victim.
I mean, I try not to look at it in a place where, like, do I feel like it's just because if I were trained to see all of this every day? But even sitting here in true crime, and you know how much true crime I consume behind the scenes.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, I'm always in a document. I'm always looking for stuff. I could not sit there and see this girl and not get angry and not want to do something I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Ever.
Very ugly things go through my head that I have to refrain and keep to myself, because
at least we're honest.
Yeah.
At least we're honest. You know, and the defense attorneys for people like this, man, I don't know how the hell they do it.
Yeah. I mean, look, Abraham just said, Your Honor, I cannot represent this woman. I turn in my bar license.
Right.
There's no way. I couldn't even.
I wouldn't want to be her med nurse. I'd be afraid I'd give her the wrong thing on purpose.
Yeah. Oops.
Oops.
I met with her a few times, and she was no help at all. She'd say, oh, I'll meet with you once a week, or I'll meet with you once a month, and that never happened.
So it wasn't because of anything that you did, it was.
Angel, we all need help. Help, Angel. Angel's a licensed psychologist, so if we're falling off of the edge, we'll just hang out with Angel for a little bit. It's a hard place to be in. Do you ever have to deal with psychology in the manner of prisoners or, jail, stuff like that? I once had a prisoner on end of life. We were not told his name and had prison guard in his room 24/7. We had to treat him with the same respect and dignity as every other patient. At the end of the day, you guys are good people. We're shit talking. At the end of the day, every one of you in here are good people. And I'm sure you would walk away from the situation if you could not handle it. But a lot of you would just do what you had to do because. So the jail cop refused to accept Shanda Panda's meds, told her the jail has its own doctors with a lovely, snarky attitude. Well, good. Because she's lucky, that's why, Christine. She's lucky. Saying we had to treat every patient and parent with equal respect. It's not easy, but I'm going to guarantee you everybody in this chat that's had to deal with that will do what they're supposed to do. I'm talking shit because I'm telling you I couldn't. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I couldn't. There my new set of boundaries. She would be way outside of my boundaries. Cause
yeah, I'm not afraid to admit y'all are better people than me in that regard for sure.
Just the nature of your charges that they put you in next.
That's the only reason. Yes.
How often? Well, did you have mental health issues prior to that?
I had severe ADHD, and I had sensory processing disorder, and a little bit of OCD. I guess it was a month after I got to Huron Valley, I was diagnosed bipolar.
Sensory processing disorder. So your mama didn't hold you enough, and that's the reason that you killed your son. Give me a break. A lot of people of our age group have sensory processing disorders because instead of being held, our parents actually had to fucking work for a living. So we didn't get held like the generation before. Hot sauce she made Paul force feed Timothy was extra regret. Its rate was something near 2 million Schofield units. Jalapenos 8,000. Ugh. Oh, Bellis. Surrounded with many women who have also killed their children, unfortunately. Yeah. Put them all in a room together. Let them take themselves out. They have bad women in that prison waiting for her. I'm willing to bet money on that. Has she been in isolation the whole, no, she said the first 17 months.
Yeah, first 17.
You're on your own list. Too many issues. Too many issues. Ghost peppers. Ugh. Yeah, if you're an RN, you can refuse to work with a patient if you need to. I mean, if you're going to put yourself in a place where you know you're going to do something, because there are some bad nurses out there, have been in the past. I remember watching a review channel reviewing that hot sauce that she fed him. I literally cried. Oh, God. Bitch Googled the hottest hot sauce in the world and special ordered it. That's fucking awful. I'm sure it was because she had sensory processing disorder and bipolar. That's why she did it. That's why she ordered the hottest hot sauce in the world to give to her son because she had issues.
Which I've had my whole life, I guess, and didn't know it. But at the time, I just knew about the ADHD and the sensory processing.
How often during this time period would you see Mr. Johnson? From the time that you're incarcerated to?
I think the first month I saw him 2 or 3 times, but after that it was every once in a blue moon. I think he said it was once every other month. It didn't even seem like that often.
During your conversations with him, were you talking trial strategy?
A little bit. We didn't a lot, but we did a little bit.
Was it ever, well, tell me what the strategy was.
Well, on the child abuse charge, it was intentionally and knowingly. And that was, without that, the felony murder charge was gone. And so that's where we focused. It was never on I didn't even realize second degree would be an option until the day of jury selection. So we focused on the intentionally knowingly from that, because that cost the felony murder charge.
Did you know manslaughter was
We never talked about second degree or manslaughter until the day of jury selection. It was on the jury instructions for second degree. And then the last morning, when I had the breakdown, I vaguely remember him coming in and saying he got these instructions added. And I had no clue what to say. I was in bad shape, so.
Well, tell me about, I mean, you testified.
Yes.
And tell the court how you felt during your testimony.
Well, before the testimony started, and this was one of the things that really shocked me, while the medical examiner was testifying, Fred was writing down questions. He had not had any questions.
Non-responsive.
Right, answer the damn question the way it was asked. Don't be Diane Downs in this thing. I thought that was Tally, but I think it was something in your background.
Oh,
Go ahead.
My background?
Oh, it's the TV.
Oh, yeah, he's watching TV.
No, you're fine. I thought it was the puppies. So she talks about the intentionally knowing was the direction that they were going to go for the trial. So intentionally obviously means on purpose, right? It means the person meant to do the act or meant to cause the result of the act. So the person knew what they were doing, knew the relevant facts and circumstances behind it, and was not acting by mistake or accident. Right? A federal Justice Department explanation is they had knowledge or awareness of the fact or situation and not because of a mistake or an accident. I meant to do it. I knew what I was doing. So why are we here? In Michigan criminal law, words like knowingly and intentionally are treated as meaning they describe the defendant's required state of mind. So she knew what the fuck she was doing. She willingly participated, purposely and intentionally killed this child. And in the first degree child abuse context, the courts Summarize the statute as a person is guilty if they knowingly or intentionally cause serious physical harm or serious mental harm to their child. So why are we here? Dismissed. Done. Done and dusted. Doesn't matter if you thought you had a bad lawyer or not, although that is the Constitution and we have to abide by that. Yeah, did you think about killing before you did what you did? You know? The judge better dismiss this bitch and send her back to a hairdresser. Applied to Shanda Panda, the phrasing would mean the prosecution is arguing that the conduct was deliberate and understood. So I'm not 100% sure where it is, besides the fact that she's just saying he glossed over the second part of that. Her two sons, Paul and the other one, were accused of CSA within the family. Wow. Wow.
Explain that again. Say that. Wait.
Say it again.
Wait. What? Paul accused with CSA.
Paul
Wait,
and the older one were accused of CSA within the family.
Oh.
Assault.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, child sexual assault. That's crazy. I didn't know that either.
Okay.
When did that happen? Like before Timothy's death or after, Teresa? I'm looking to see if I can find it too. She was working in the court where she was on trial, so how was she okay for that? Right? Before. Okay, it was before. Yeah, I'm looking to see what I can see here. We'll go a little bit further while I'm looking that up. Just want to verify that because yeah. Your phone died. You put us on the TV? Hi. Are we on big screen? 45, 50, 60, 70, 80 inches? Makes total sense, Abellis. I immediately thought of my ex who cheated and maybe somebody would do better than me at saving him. Interesting. Hey girl, hey.
You feeling during your testimony?
Stressed, panicked, scared, terrified.
Okay. And after, how did your testimony end on that third day of trial?
I believe they were talking about jury questions, and I had a really bad panic attack.
Okay. And what happens after that?
Well, I had been in the room by myself in a pod.
Well, I mean, from the time that you leave the courtroom, this courtroom.
Yeah. Instead of going back to the pod, I guess the sheriff had decided to put me back down in holding instead of where I had been, where there was at least people around, even though I couldn't come out to see them.
Are you talking? Okay, so you're talking about in
Muskegon County Jail, yeah.
Oh, at the bill. Okay.
Yeah. So he separated me completely down in holding. And
did Mr. Johnson talk to you after that on that third day?
No.
Okay. And what happens at the jail over the course of the night?
Well, I remember right after I got back, I was upset at the whole being separated, holding, the lights don't dim, the noise level was horrible, and I was trying to think through trial stuff just to keep myself occupied.
Woe is me, bro. Woe is me. I'm so sorry that you had to go through those issues. Save me, Robert. Where's
I'm already over here squeezing it. I put down my vape and I'm actually squeezing it. I'm like, this
Lord,
bitch, I'm gonna go through this screen. I'm trying to behave, watch my stuff. We're on your channel and I'm trying not to lose my shit.
Oh, you can lose your shit. She ain't nothing but a liar, right, Abellis? I have seen what's going on with the Duggars, but I don't want to talk about it here because I do want to talk about it, if that makes sense.
One whole nother stream for that.
Oh, yeah. But it's, yeah. Whoa. Just whoa. I was just a kid long time ago. Mm-hmm. He asked how you felt, not how Timothy felt. Did another one go to jail, Hannah? Not a fun memory, I'm sure. No. Looks like the Cobain case is being reopened. You guys are full of all of the things that
all the tea.
I know. Kurt Cobain. I knew that they were looking into it and trying to decide. Do you yeah, I don't want to bring too much up, but I'm like, do you think they'll go back over the person that everybody initially thought it was and go after her again? I wonder. I can't understand how she believes she's a sympathetic person. My eardrums are narrow. Teresa. She's blaming the lawyer, the lights. She blames Timothy. She blames Paul. She blames the stroke. She blames everybody but herself. Doesn't matter. She starved and had his siblings participate in torturing him. That's spicy evil, literally. Denial's a river in Egypt. Cry me one. Yeah, I agree with you.
I had thought of some questions I wanted him to come back and try to ask me the next day. But then I might have, I don't know if I even slept for an hour that night, but I remember that when I was, I don't want to say come to, when I was functioning, I was curled in a ball. I was freaking the heck out. I couldn't, when they first came to get me, I said, I can't even go. I can't leave the room. And they're like, well, you have to, come on. And it just.
How were you taken from the jail to the courthouse or courtroom?
Well, we went to, I guess, where I changed clothes, and that's as far as I got. We walked over there.
Okay. We heard, you were in the courtroom and we heard some testimony that you were curled up in a ball. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Is that a reference to the fetal position, the way that she was laying on the floor? Maybe a little bit like the way your son was laying at the bottom of the closet? Just wondering.
Were you suicidal?
I don't remember saying it, but yes, apparently I made at least one comment that I was going to kill myself.
All right. Sounds pretty drastic. What else do you remember from that morning?
I remember just being sheer panic. I was frozen, like I couldn't even move. I remember laying up against the wall on the floor on my side on one of the concrete benches in one of the holding rooms that they tried to come upstairs, and I couldn't do it. And so I went in there and curled up in a ball on my side. I was completely paralyzed. My brain was not working. Anytime I even thought about anything, I wanted to panic, and I had several panic attacks during that time.
Do you recall talking with Mr. Johnson during this time?
A little bit, yes, sir.
What was the nature of your conversation? Or was he talking to you? Are you talking back? Or what was it? How was it going?
I remember at one point he came in and said that he had fought for a while to get the involuntary manslaughter instructions put on, and I remember thinking, what's that got to do with anything? And then I specifically asked him after we tried to come upstairs. I said, look, can we please adjourn this? I can't do this today. And I asked him several times, and he made a comment. He said, oh, it'll just be the same way if we do that. You're going to have the same issue. And then he said, well, we'll just go on without you, and then he left.
Do you recall signing the document?
No.
You've seen it since then?
Yes, I have.
All right. Is that your signature or not?
I mean, it looks like it. It looks like a version of it.
Okay. But you don't recall.
Because people are out to get you and would want to sign your fucking signature on stuff. Get a grip.
I'm girl. Oh my god, this. Okay, just hit play.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, talking about I was thinking of self-deleting myself, and I was thinking, and we're supposed to have sympathy for her, knowing what she's done. I'm sorry, I can't.
Boom, bop, bam, Teresa. Boom, bop, bam. Literally what I was saying. She deflects. She projects everything mentally that she put on that child.
And she's making it sound so as if she's being so mistreated and everything. Hello, where's Timothy? What happened to Timothy? And everybody's supposed to feel pity for you, knowing what you've done. No sympathy whatsoever. I'm sorry.
Oh. Bellis, you're next in line. Yeah, she's exactly the same as she was when she was arrested. No sympathy at all. Nothing. She doesn't. I mean, literally, Diane Downs, Leticia Stout, all of these mothers who have done away with their children have a couple of things in common, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And, it was Leticia that got me to where I was like, no, I've got things to say. And that was when I wanted to start my channel, was because the mental health excuses she was using. I was like, no, ma'am. No, you're not going to do that. So, yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll still be here. Your gasps are flabbered. Yeah, I agree.
Is that a no?
No, sorry.
Did any medical personnel come to talk to you when you were in your condition?
No, sir.
Wait for Rubber to get back. So to be fair, I'm not, can't clinically diagnose anybody with anything, but it would be fair to say that what she appears to be doing in court is a familiar abuse deflection pattern, right? So we've talked about this in Diane Downs too. She shifts the responsibility onto Timothy, saying that basically he chose to isolate himself and he was not truthful. And so she recenters herself as the one that was suffering during all of this, complaining about her own isolation and her jail conditions, which echoes the way abusive dynamics often take the victim out and spotlight the abuser with their discomfort instead, if that makes sense. So she's denying or minimizing her own conduct, including rejecting the fact that her person who talked to her, I say her evaluator, mental competency person, she'll strike down their credibility and their concerns that she's denying or she's faking something in order to minimize her own conduct. So she can be described as like blame shifting and victim reversal. So what I did to him is not what she's confronting. What she's confronting is this happened because of him. In spite of him, I'm still here. But what I did, I didn't do this to him. All of this happened to me because of him. Look what I'm going through. Go ahead.
And how fair is that, though? I mean, she wants to me. What about? Okay.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, from her behavioral standpoint, everything she is doing, she's repeating the same pattern in court that she did to Timothy in the abuse that she did to him. The responsibility gets pushed onto the kid, while her own suffering is what's front and fucking center. Screw you, dude. Fucking screw you.
When you were testifying on that third day, did you ever concede that you were guilty of anything?
No, not for a second.
And as far as you knew, Mr. Johnson knew what your position was.
Oh, yes.
And what was that?
That I was not guilty. We had a visit. It was one of the last couple of visits I had with him, and he was actually the one that stated, we've been talking about the intentionally knowingly, and he said, they don't have intentionally and knowingly, you're not guilty. Okay. And I clung to that.
And the intentionally and knowingly phrase that relates to first degree child.
Yes, sir.
Sleep well, Kim.
And in your understanding, the ultimate charge was felony murder.
Yes, sir.
And the predicate offense was the first degree child.
Yes, sir.
I don't have any further questions.
Is it already been the podium? Okay. Good morning. So, Ms. Vander Ark, I just want to go back and ask you a little bit about your background, okay? So, were you a legal clerk, or what was your exact role at Newaygo County Circuit Court?
I was a law clerk.
Okay. And you were previously an intern in Muskegon County Circuit Court, correct?
Yes.
What were some of your job duties in those two positions?
Oh, sorry. Well, both of them. I did legal research. I helped score sentencing to make sure it was accurate. That was about the extent of it here, because I was still in law school. When I worked for my judge in Newaygo, I actually did the research, and I would draft opinions, and then he would, decide if that was okay. And then most of the time he just signed off on that I'd gotten it correct.
Is it fair to say that you worked on post-conviction motions for your judges?
Yes, I did several times.
Including claims of ineffective assistance of counsel?
I honestly, I mean, I would assume so. I don't remember.
And so in other defendants' cases, you would be writing draft opinions or bench memos for circuit court judges.
That's what I wrote. I don't think we had an ineffective assistance. I don't think so. I mean, I may be wrong, but I don't think so.
And it's your testimony that your opinions or your recommendation to the judge was so good, he just wrote off on it? Signed off?
On most of the time, there was a few that he adjusted, but he would read them and then send them over to his clerk to publish, so.
And this all happened before you were criminally charged, correct?
Yes.
So even before you were at a trial, you are intimately familiar with post-conviction motions, correct?
I wouldn't say intimately familiar. I mean, some of them I was familiar with, but.
Familiar enough for your judge to just rubber stamp what you said?
A lot of what we did, actually most of what we did was civil. There was some criminal, but most of the motions and the work I did as far as writing was civil. He did both civil and criminal.
Now, Ms. Vander Ark, you mentioned that Mr. Johnson had a team of individuals at the public defender's office, correct?
Yes.
And could you tell the judge how many individuals were on that team?
I have no idea. I think total I met with over time.
Yeah, excellent freaking observation. She don't remember, but you can detail every conversation with her attorney, number one. And number two, you have a legal background where you're saying that the judge literally would sign off based on your recommendation because you were so good at what you did that he would just, bam, rubber stamp it and send it on without really reviewing it too much. And that speaks volumes for the fact that she is saying that she was not competent at the time of her trial. Yeah, she is great. She is freaking great. What the fuck was her name that killed her? Wait, oh yeah, Sarah. Sarah Boone. Yep. Sarah Boone. Sarah Boone, which is what technically got my channel started. Anybody who hasn't seen it, we did behavioral. Go look back at my old stuff and my goofy ways back there. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Hey, so good to see you. I hope I'm here a lot more often, but I can't promise anything, but I'm here with you today and I'm so excited to be here. I really appreciate it. Hi, Anaim. The attorney is annoyed. Everybody's annoyed. Everybody's annoyed with her as they should be. Thank you all. My dang YouTube froze. Oh no. We'll give you a second to catch up. So assuming the fuller version of this. Oh, adiós. Te quiero mucho a ti también. Te mando un mensaje. Okay. Te mando un mensaje. Llámame pronto. Cuídate. Oh, thank you. You guys are a lot of fun too. Yeah, they have her on this one for sure. Yeah, but assuming that her version of her background is accurate, it matters. Excuse me, one second. I want to cough in your ear. It matters because what we can verify is that she reported to have working as a law clerk for the, what do they call it? The Newaygo Circuit Court. Was that the name of it?
Yeah, Newaygo.
Up until her arrest, right? Welcome back. I was worried that you fell in.
No, I'm sitting here listening. I was just trying to mute it a little bit. He's listening to reaction videos, so I don't want it to bleed through.
I can't hear anything in the background, so you're good.
Also, I've been playing with my mic volume and stuff, this new mic that I got. So.
Indy, I'll reach back out to you, love. I'll reach back out to you as soon as I can read that message. Thank you, dear. Excuse me. What was I trying to say? Oh, yes. She was working as a law clerk for the Newaygo Circuit Court up until her arrest. And the trial coverage also said that she had recently finished law school. So I haven't independently verified it, right? But as far as what I could tell, the opinions that she drafted and whether she worked specifically on post-conviction or ineffective assistance would matter in this case because the background makes her look less like a confused fucking defendant and more like someone who understands the machinery that is well-oiled in a court of law, right? Well enough to try to work around it. And so the current hearing, she said she never alerted the court to her concerns about Fred Johnson because she didn't want to speak out of turn. She's going to say.
Okay. Yeah.
She also said she did not realize that second-degree murder was an option until jury selection. See? So a judge may hear that differently if it's coming from somebody who's legally sophisticated as a defendant rather than someone with no court familiarity, right?
Right. She's got a lot of court familiarity, obviously, because that's where she worked. So, she kind of, I felt like she was trying to use her knowledge to skirt her way around things.
Right. So in the second part of that, the second effect is the credibility pressure, right? Ineffective assistance claims aren't won by just like her vibe, especially not in Michigan. She has to show that her counsel's performance was below an objective standard of reasonableness and that there's reasonable probability the result would have been different. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes, well,
So she doesn't get to just say, oh, he lost this case for me because I didn't realize that he was going to talk about manslaughter in the closing. She has to show that Mr. Johnson's performance was below the standard of reasonableness. That means that had he not talked about that in closing, there was a probability that the result of the case would have been different had it not just been for that closing argument. The court also, does that make sense?
yeah, it makes sense, but I'm having trouble with understanding why it would have been. So the sentencing could have possibly come out different had it been manslaughter. Is that what?
Had he not mentioned manslaughter in his closing.
Right.
Because she didn't want him to talk about certain things. He didn't
Right,
have
but-
permission from her to talk about certain things. Although he was the lawyer and thought he was doing what was in the best interest of the court, on her behalf. But she doesn't appreciate that. See, it wasn't her way. She didn't have control of the situation.
That sounds like Sarah Boone, but go ahead.
Yeah, she'd have still been found guilty. That's basically it.
Right.
Would
she's
she have still been found guilty?
But what? It would have changed the amount of time?
No.
Okay, so then what
No, I don't think so.
what is she
I mean,
bitching about?
See, if she had prior exposure to the claims, is what I'm saying, a judge might look at her as being a little bit more suspicious that her complaints fit right into the frame of what the legal jurisdiction is. Does that make sense? So
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to say. If she's trying to frame herself as little Miss Muffet on a tuffet, and she fits right into that playbook, it's because it's strategic. It looks like it gives him appearance as being strategic and self-protective instead of a little Miss Innocent who might be, she's legally trained. She knows which facts are going to be powerful enough for him to review.
Makes sense. Yeah.
She knows that telling the judge that there was a lack of meetings with her counsel, he ignored her instructions. He had unauthorized concessions as far as talking about things she didn't want to talk about in closing. She has selective memory. She has panic. She's confused. She has disassociation. She attacked her counsel for rarely meeting with her and for not following her instructions, while the prosecutors are attacking her credibility with a report that they have stating her claimed memory loss is selective. She never had that issue before, up until the day of her arrest, when she was still working in the process of, in a legal standpoint. But all of a sudden, after she was arrested, she started getting memory loss, and that is selective. It doesn't prove.
I get that. Yeah, I see that. I see what you're saying.
So yeah, it doesn't prove that she's manipulating anything, but it definitely asks the court to think about it. Is this a reason whether she's being genuine, or is this a more polished version of somebody who knows how to blame shift in the courtroom? It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, monsters are real. Monsters are real. Okay, let's keep going.
Probably 6. And then he mentioned having somebody doing research and other people and other interns working on it, but that's the people I met with. I don't know how many there were.
Okay. It wasn't just you and Mr. Johnson working on the case, though?
No, it wasn't.
He had social workers that assisted you?
Yes.
And it sounds like interns as well?
Yes.
And other attorneys in his office?
Yes, I only met, as far as the criminal side, I only met with another attorney in his office. It was at one hearing. It was the gentleman that sat second chair, and then at trial, I didn't meet with any of the other attorneys of us.
And you said that Mr. Johnson began meeting with you approximately 2 days after your arrest.
Yes.
And he continued to meet with you throughout the pendency of the case?
Yes.
and his team would meet with you throughout the pendency of the case?
The social worker is the one I saw the most. I'm trying to think. I saw the intern some, but that was mostly it.
And would when you say the social worker, do you recall, was that Melinda Katecki?
For the last 2 visits, I only saw her twice in person. And I think she was online once for a meeting with a doctor. But there's another social worker that met with me once a week, usually for the first few months, I don't know, probably 6 months at least. And then she moved on from the office.
Thank you, Hannah. Hannah gifted 10 True Crime Guardian memberships. Thank you so much, Hannah. You're always so freaking supportive. You guys are great. I really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I was on a whole different page doing a whole different thing. I was watching YouTube literally restrict my freedom of speech, and I will tell you how that just happened. Thank you so much, Hannah.
It's a bird, it's a plane. Smile is me, ho. Money make a trend in this bitch dropping C notes. Oh yeah, I talk that shit like I walk that shit. Ran that mouse, running to that money.
Hannah in the chat dropping C notes. Clap, 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 clap.
I love that. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to get one and do some. I'm so excited.
I thought Teresa said define selective memory, and I was like, girl, you know what selective memory is. She said definite. Thank you so much, Hannah. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. You have you and your kids ever made popping pearls? I'll let you guys continue your conversation. Sorry. Yes, I had typed in the chat. She doesn't care. She knows what she's doing, in my opinion, and knew then. It went through on Kick, but YouTube rejected my comment because it was controversial. Can you believe it?
Wow. It went through on Kick and YouTube held it.
Yeah, YouTube held it for being controversial because I said she knew what the fuck she was doing, in my opinion, and she knew what the fuck she was doing whenever she pushed her son into doing things that he shouldn't have too. So, yeah, she knew what the hell she's doing. If she really spent years around court work, then all this posturing is not confusion. It's deflection. That's all that it is. That's why this
she's manipulating her knowledge to fit her
She just
needs.
wants to spend time out of prison.
Yep, let's go hang out in the court, okay? At least gets me out of my 23 an hour day cell, right?
And this is the perfect reason. I know. I'm telling you, man. This is the perfect reason why the courts are bogged down with things like this, for just people having and I'm not saying that there are not people that do benefit from the option of going back and having a hearing, an evidentiary hearing for ineffectiveness of counsel. Obviously it exists because that happens. But when there's something reasonable, I wish that there was something instead of, just get the stuff in front of the judge, let the judge look over it, decide if he thought that there was some type of, I don't know. In cases like this that are so clear cut, it's walking a fine line, man, of running over our constitutional rights. It's like you can't give them just to a few and not to all of us. All of us have them, and that's just the way that it is. But this is the kind of shit that bogs down our court systems. I hear Santana in the background.
Yes, he's listening to it's a review video. He's listening to somebody review Santana.
Oh, how rude. I didn't even say who got them. Glitter is Forever received a gifted membership from Hannah, and Glitter is here. Thank you. You look beautiful in green. Pandora Wake, Free Palestine, River to the Sea, Ashley McNamara, Rebecca Cacaw, Rebecca 1820, Faceted Dreamer, Candle in the Window. I love that. A Lovely Hope. All Warriors Have Scars. Man, you guys are killing me on these names. They're fantastic. Jewel Von Mayhem. Jewel Von Mayhem. How can you not love that one? John Deere Green. Yeah, no one cares if your fifis are hurt. Just shut up and cope. COPE. Hashtag that shit.
Now, Ms. Vander Ark, you've spoken quite a bit this morning about your medical, episode, for lack of a better term, medical episode that happened mid-trial. Okay, so I'm going to go into that. But that's not the first episode you had during these proceedings, correct?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, her snark was genius.
I'm cracking up. Her medical episode. Girl, that was a fake ass puking in a bucket for attention. Get out. Okay.
Oh yeah, YouTube. When you say the word fuck in chat, space it out, or
FUK works.
yeah, I was gonna say, or I usually say fugging with G's. Yeah, or the fuck with a Q. Sometimes it gets me, sometimes it don't. It's getting real smart, their AI.
And one of those happened at your preliminary hearing or your preliminary
Yes.
examination, correct?
Yes.
And that occurred just before Paul was going to testify at the prelim, correct?
I believe so.
And your medical episode that happened in the trial happened right when you'd been confronted during cross-examination, correct?
I had one other one before during trial.
Okay, when was that?
There were some police officers testifying.
And it's
I was sitting there and had a panic attack and they cleared the jury out.
And do you recall what the officer was testifying about when you had that
I don't.
episode?
No, I don't.
Probably something pretty significant about your case though, correct?
I mean, I would assume so.
Or something about your son's condition?
I don't know.
It's fair to say that those episodes though don't happen all the time.
They do, well, they were beforehand and they still do happen consistently.
That's a poorly worded question, so I'll clarify here. Those episodes didn't happen on direct examination with your own attorney questioning you, correct?
They didn't happen yet.
They didn't happen during opening statements?
No.
Or jury selection? No.
No.
They didn't happen during certain parts of your preliminary examination?
No.
But these episodes happen when you're confronted with evidence that you don't want to acknowledge or admit. Is that fair?
No, they happened when I was confronted with traumatic events. It was anything traumatic that got that bad.
Skirt! SWAT! Police! Whatever Terry says. Are you saying that nothing that your lawyer ever brought up was traumatic? None of it was traumatic? I love her. Wah, wah, wah. Welcome back.
I couldn't help it. I had to play in the background.
You ain't nothing but a liar. Come on now. Come on now.
So seeing your son, who was in your care for all those months, in a picture, was traumatic to you?
Yes, extremely.
But you'd seen him every day that he was in your care, correct?
Yes. What I remembered, yes.
And then when you see a picture of him on that stand is when you have this episode.
Yes. I mean, I had panic attacks. Looking back, I know I had panic attacks previously, but I don't know what brought those on.
Nobody diagnosed you with a panic attack on the night of that trial, correct?
I don't know.
That's a yes or no?
I said I don't know.
You have no evidence that you had medical diagnosis of a panic attack that day.
That day? No. As far as I don't know.
And you have no medical diagnosis that you had a panic attack during your preliminary examination, correct?
There was no medical person called in.
Okay, so my question was, you don't have medical documentation of a panic attack that day?
No.
How is she still getting those manicured freaking eyebrows so she can perk them up like that? What's the version of Botox? Oh, yeah, these braids. These braids, pulling those braids back like that.
There you go. They're so tight, they're pulling her eyebrows up.
They really are. Look at those devil horn, like the devil horns at the top of the braids, and then they go down to around her head. But they're literally like horns.
I want to do that mama thing where I lick my hand, and wet down her hair and wipe it down, that
I'm sorry, but that's gross.
It's the mama thing in me.
Go to fucking prison and go away, Shanda Ponda. She has guilt-ridden panics.
Yeah, and
Did she just admit she sometimes forgot to check on her son every day? Yes. Yes, she did. She most certainly did. I hope it is. I hope it hurts. I hope it hurts like a bitch.
It'd give me a headache if I did braids that way.
She gives me a headache. I hope it hurts like a bitch. All right, we'll go a little further.
Let me say something sassy.
Sure.
Watch her when she talks. Watch how the tip of her nose moves when she talks. It's just a distraction for me. It's petty, but I keep watching when she.
Damn it! Now we're not going to be able to unsee it.
I'm sorry. I can't stop. Y'all know me. I pick out the weirdest things. It's an OCD.
We're not going to be able to unsee it. Now everybody's going to be watching her nose.
Watch her nose when she talks.
No, we're still going to analyze this bitch. Painful on her tip. I hope it is. I do hope it is.
So let's talk about some medical documentation you do have. Do you recall Mr. Johnson submitted you to multiple individuals for forensic examination?
Yes.
And you met with those medical providers?
Yes.
And how many would you say, based on your memory, you met with?
A couple.
Okay. Would it surprise you that there's approximately 4 reports regarding your criminal responsibility or competency?
No.
That would surprise you?
No, because I understand the process, so it doesn't surprise me.
Okay. What's your understanding of the process?
That both sides can get the competency evaluation and the responsibility evaluation.
And you understand that under Michigan law, you're presumed competent unless proven otherwise, or unless shown otherwise, correct?
Yes.
You've never been shown to be incompetent, correct?
Not medically, no.
No, not legally. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You have never had a legal determination that you are incompetent, correct?
Yeah.
And that's after meeting with these 4 providers, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, some of the providers called into question your rendition of facts to present to them. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that, but I'll trust if they said that.
Do you recall specifically? Let me go back here before we get into that. Do you remember your interviews with these providers?
Bits and pieces.
Do you feel that you were truthful with them?
Yes.
Do you feel that you appropriately explained your situation and your memory with them?
I hope so.
But you don't know, correct?
No, I don't.
Hey, Scott, welcome in. We agree with you. She is absolutely disgusting, abhorrent in every way. In every way. Yeah, look at the way she slumped over. Look at the way she slumped. Completely unbothered, like a defiant teenager in the principal's office. Yeah. When do I get to go home? Yep. The hairstyle doesn't suit her. I think what would suit her is if they shaved her head completely. Oh, Nona says, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Very appreciative. We appreciate you being here, and you look lovely and green. I will send you a pizza. You hungry? Thank you. She's repulsive. Scott, thank you so much for being here. No, there's no thoughts or feelings for any of her children. Any of them.
Nana Rocks, you are welcome and glad to see you here.
Sorry, bear with me one moment, please. Your Honor, I'm referencing People's Exhibit 2, which I believe was attached to my brief, which would be a June 20th, 2023 report authored by a Benjamin La Liberty, doctor. Now you.
Hey, welcome everybody coming in. Anna Banana Wildfire. I love that. Hello. So glad to see you. Tracy coming in to kick, throwing up the, what is that? The voodoo doll? Oh, the voodoo doll. And she's dead. She's dead. Hi, Anna. When will the fake tears start? I don't know if she's capable of them. Like Diane, I don't know if she's even capable of tears. Of any, like squeezing any out without getting some eye droppies. Her, Sarah, Diane Downs, no tears.
Did you tell this doctor or this individual at the Department of Health and Human Services Center for Forensic Psychiatry that you disassociated during times that Timothy was in your care?
Yes, even times when he wasn't. I mean, it happened regularly, still does.
Well, and that's my question. So is your claim in this post-conviction motion that you were disassociating during parts of the trial?
I mean, I'm not a medical person, so I don't know, but that's the only answer I have.
Well, so I'm not asking you to give me a medical opinion. I'm asking you to tell me what you mean when you're saying you disassociate. So what do you mean when you say you disassociate?
usually it's a panic attack and I have no clue what's going on around me. I don't remember anything during that.
And when you said that on that day of trial, when you had your episode, that you had a panic attack. But would that be a disassociation like you have just described?
During the panic attack, yes. They usually only last like 10, maybe 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I just want
I don't know what you're laughing at, but I'm sitting over here thinking about panic attacks and disassociation and know that they are two different things. But go ahead.
It lasts about 15 minutes, during the time that you're questioning me about things that I don't want to talk about. That's about how long it lasts.
Yeah, just enough time for me to not want to talk to you. And yeah. Okay.
I was just thinking about if all the court system ran on this logic, like everybody would be getting away with everything because they would just disassociate during the record.
There you go,
I can't
Hannah.
stop looking above her ear. Dang, does she shave her head? I don't. She probably pulls them hairs out one by one because she's got so many diagnoses. Oh no, not disassociation. Get the fuck out of here. Angel says, BS. I have panic attacks, but I don't disassociate. Are you sure? You might not be remembering. She's inventing diagnoses now. My hair is thin too. That's just thin, straight hair. You don't give her no outs. Don't you give her no outs. We hating on her hair, girl. Follow the lead. You never heard of one, Abellis. What have you never heard of? Oh, that diagnosis. It's called fucking idiot diagnosis. The face of hers cannot pull that off. I agree with that. Who the hell told her pigtails are a good look? She is the new Letitia. From someone who has experienced real panic attacks, I'm offended by her even saying those words. Amen, girl. People totally don't understand panic attacks, and when they don't really have them, and Shanda Panda does not have them. She clearly slept on it too. Yeah, she got them bed braids. Look at that pause game on point. Look at the back of that head. Somebody in there done her wrong. I don't know who she has doing her hair, but I think she actually, if I'm being honest with you, she's always done her own hair. She has dumb-itis fuck office. She keeps digging herself further into deep shit. Well, yeah, because the judge is not going to buy this shit. Yeah, she's not going to buy this. You think Shanda's worse than Letitia Stout? I don't know. She was a long con, man. They both are really long cons. Amen to that. Yep. That's what the girls do in jail. They braid your hair, show you how to do pencil eyeliner and Skittles eyeshadow and lipsticks. Even if she was accused of what she was doing, I don't know. She said she was isolated for 17 months. She's been there a minute. She's probably made a few friends. I guess the hair lady wasn't available that day. Right? All right. On that note, let's do a palate cleanser over here, and then we'll get back to her non-sensory.
Wrong.
Non-sensory.
Hey there. Police! You know how to use that, don't you? Let's take a
Why are you slapping at me like that? I was a little bothered by that, but go ahead.
I love that's how the video started. I love the way he just totally roasted his entire friend. Well, that wasn't her ministry, but she is a nurturer. And if you see this, I'm sorry.
That's hilarious.
How we get back here? Moving on. Because you got to press it in there. Uh-huh. Yes, press it in. Ooh, that's a big old piece of meat. Just meaty. Mighty meat. Meat mighty. Cause fire and desire. Cause flip it. I know that's right.
Oh, it's making me hungry.
I'm
I
like,
was
it's looking
sure
like
thinking
me,
that.
but
I
I
could
know
sure
sometimes
go
it
for
don't
a
mean
steak.
nothing. It'd be pink in the middle. Listen, if that's what you like, I love it for you. I know a lot of y'all like y'all like that, but see, if it don't look like me through and through, you can keep it. You can keep it. It ain't gonna have no taste to it. You just say you don't know how to cook it. You should be able to cook it every type of way, and it be good. Cause your mind gonna have to be brown. Yeah, see, yeah, that's too pink for me. But I know that I'm not saying it ain't cooked. That's how people eat it. I'm just not those people.
That dog is the happiest dog on the planet right there.
Oh, you know it.
I'm not them. Yeah, no. Can't do that one. But I mean, look, I love that for you. Get filled to capacity. Now that right there, you can give me some of them. Little fry. Got this kitchen. Never mind. You at your house. I forgot we was outside. My bad. Woo. Yes. I know that's right. Cook, sir. I know you're gonna say, yep, there go the salt. I knew. I love salata. I love salata. Because lay it on the because you got a great spirit too, don't you? I love that for us. I really do. Oh, listen at the crunch. Listen, the church van is fixed and the members will be in attendance. Deacon Ross. Y'all know he drives slow, so just wait on him to come. He'll be there directly. Love this. Finger food. Hey there. Police!
I just had to watch that one part again.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna
funny.
drop that in the chat. That is Terry K. He is an amazing human being for all intents and purposes, for all I can tell that he does online. And he's a great singer too. So, great singer. Let me share this tab instead. Close that back out. Now I'll get back to the evil that is Shanda Vander Ark. So what she's claiming now, according to March 20th, which is today, 2026, hearing coverage, is that she continues to have dissociative episodes when she has panic attacks. Separately, her post-conviction challenge also included the claim that she was not competent at trial and that she was in a catatonic state throughout the trial. Prosecutors pushed back, obviously, with the doctor's report saying her claimed memory loss was noticeably selective and involved only the actions tied to Timothy's death. Psychologically, disassociation does not automatically mean panic attack, total blackout, no idea what's going on, or zero memory. We have a licensed psychologist in here. Correct me if I'm wrong. I am not one. But in my opinion, psychologically, disassociation does not automatically mean panic attack, total blackout, zero memory. Also, that is according to the American Psychiatric Association.
Well, I was going to say, because I've had disassociative states and I can remember them afterwards. Yeah, it's not a total memory loss. It's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. There's not such a thing. The American, or the APA, the American Psychiatric Association, describes disassociation as a disconnection between thoughts, memories, feelings, actions, or sense of self. Okay. The description is like depersonalization, derealization as feelings outside of yourself or feeling the world is unreal or foggy. The Mayo Clinic calls dissociative symptoms some memory loss or detachment can worsen under stress, but not total memory loss. And a panic attack is completely freaking different. Freaking different. Because she is full of shit. No, it does not equal amnesia. Amnesia. No, it does not. Panic attack is like described as sudden periods of intense fear with symptoms like racing heart. You can get nausea, shortness of breath, dizziness, shaking, feeling of impending doom. You feel out of control. Dissociation can happen during panic, but the two are not synonymous. They are not the same. So she claims that she disassociates for right. Panic attacks have nothing to do with memory loss. Does not equal amnesia. And she can't even spell catatonic. I agree with that. Didn't anyone know about her? Michelle, I love that. Welcome in. Somebody send Michelle a pizza. Y'all don't know about Shanda Ponda, okay? Yes, Disneyness. Excuse me. A 10 to 15-minute episode of disassociation is possible. So, the dissociative experiences can last only moments, and panic attacks are typically acute or short bursts. They can last longer, but they're not, like I said, they're not synonymous. Synonymous. But the people where people overclaim stuff like disassociation, overclaim foggy awareness and feeling detached and patchy memory, and then they claim like stuff like amnesia for just part of the event that happened, mainly the questioning of her lawyer. So while it doesn't automatically mean it's complete unconsciousness or guaranteed total memory wipe, some dissociative experiences can involve altered awareness but not zero awareness. So that's why it's called selective memory issues, because sometimes in court, a forensic evaluator and a judge are going to look at whether she claimed memory problems that are broad or they're consistent, whether they appear to cluster around the most incriminating facts of the case, in which it is her. So that's exactly the line that the prosecutor hits here. She disassociates during the most incriminating facts of the case, but the rest of the time she's fine. And up until the arrest, she was practicing, well, she wasn't practicing lawyer, but she was in law school, finishing law school, and the judge was just like, here, sign away my life. Let me rubber stamp that and go over here. But she wouldn't know she was going through dissociative and panic attacks if she had complete loss, right? Unless she was told about it. Great observation, Abellis. She is the most incriminating fact. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, disassociation is real, and yes, it can happen during panic attacks, and it can make someone feel detached. It can make you foggy and unable to recall certain parts of an event, but it's not automatically the same as blacking out, knowing absolutely nothing. And in court, the real issue is whether she claimed memory loss, consistently, or if it was just suspiciously selective. And we already know the answer to that, right? All right, let's keep going. She would have to have a heart, and she doesn't have one. Agreed.
Mrs. Vander Ark, can you describe to the court what you believe, what you are experiencing, not the people. So what do you call panic attack? What are you experiencing during these events that you label as panic attack?
It's one of two things on the breathe. Either I hyperventilate or I feel like I've got an elephant sitting in my chest and crushing and I can't breathe.
So that's trouble breathing?
Yes.
Much like whenever you had Paul put his foot or his hands on his brother to keep him under the ice bath, like that elephant, or a different kind of elephant.
That's just gross. I'm just,
Yeah. Right. This is just my experience, but most of my panic attacks have not been related to anything. They just happen out of the blue. Feels like you're going to die. They've just been my experience. I don't disagree with you, Orange, and I would not invalidate your feelings in any way. Also, you're not a murderer. The judge ain't going to give her nothing. Yeah. He's trying, though, man. He looks sympathetic as he can be.
All right, so
I'm shaking. My head is totally spinning.
So dizziness?
Yes, sir. I don't have a clue what's going on around me. I know people have tried to touch me during a panic attack, and that just freaks me out worse.
You mean painful?
No, just trying to make sure I'm okay.
So when somebody touches you, what do you experience when someone touches you?
I pull away, and the panic gets worse.
Okay, so you're aware of somebody touching you?
When they actually put their hands on me, yes.
Okay. When you say you don't know what's going on around you, is it you have auditory problems where you can't hear, or you just have an inability to understand what's being said?
I think it's both. I mean, I don't remember anything that's been said to me during a panic attack. I know I had a couple people scare me at Huron Valley. They were just playing around, but it caused a panic attack because I didn't know they were there. And I guess they tried to talk to me, and they said, "Yeah, we got no response." And I don't remember them trying to talk to me at all.
Okay.
It's like I'm down. It's like I go into a total darkness, like this black hole.
No, when you say darkness, are you seeing black? What are you seeing? Is it
like a black
spots?
or gray usually. I'll try to fix on a spot as it sets in, but then that's it. I don't see anything else.
Can you move? Are you able to move your arms, legs, extremities?
Not most of the time, no. I'll curl up into a ball. And
So let me ask you a question. You curl up in a ball, you consciously make the decision to curl into a ball to stop the symptoms? Or
Get
do
her,
you-
Judge. Get her, Judge. Get her,
That's-
Judge.
he's
Stomp
like-
that ass.
He's asking her questions. It's the same questions I'm asking. Excuse me. This is not a truthful rendition of this, quote, ailment. I'm just like, this is somebody who's like never had one in real life and is just putting bullshit and seeing if it sticks to the wall.
I'm saying, get her, Judge. Like, get
Yeah.
that ass. Cause
Yeah. And I'm with Kay Swan. Maybe she needs some lemon pound cake.
lemon pound cake. All right, guys, I put up a poll. Make sure you vote. Make sure you vote. Make sure you vote. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Y'all are too much fun.
Is it an involuntary movement into a ball?
it's an involuntary movement.
Involuntary movement into a ball. And then you don't know how much time passes?
No,
Are you telling me? Okay.
no. I know that afterwards, I've had somebody there and look at the clock, and the only thing I could tell you I've had people say anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes that were around.
And you said these have happened while incarcerated currently?
Yes. They still happen
In your
regularly.
cell, in the common areas? Where they happen?
Most of the time it's in my room.
Somebody back in the back, like laughing at her. Like, are you saying this happens in the common areas? Where is it you be getting in that fetal position and laying on your side, girl? You ain't nothing but a liar.
Case one.
We're all, yeah. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm not going to play that one.
I'm going to mute.
I can't play that one. Anybody who wants to go see the definition of what Lisa Lowe is, make sure that you put that, Hannah, make sure you put that link to Allegedly Speculating's live. We could talk about who Lisa Lowe is over there. Oh, goodness.
In your cell?
Or in the restroom, yeah.
Room or restroom? Okay. Any times when other inmates were around?
Yes.
Okay. So common areas?
Yes.
And you're aware that these areas are filled, correct?
Yes.
This will be on camera?
Yep.
Okay, so you're telling me that you experienced a panic attack where you curled in a ball on camera at the prison?
Yes. In the foyer of one of my units, somebody came up behind me and scared me, and
Do you know approximately when that was?
I have I can give you a date range because there's a certain time I was in that unit. It would be somewhere between end of August of 24, and beginning of January of 2025. That was the time I was in that.
All right, thank you. I just want to make sure we understand each other about the next.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ms. Wilson.
Let me clarify, you said August of 2024 through January of 2025?
Yes, I can give you the name of the unit if
Yes,
you
that
want.
would be helpful.
Gladwin A.
Yes, that'll be helpful in our FOIA. Thank you very much. Orange Rose, thank you so much for the $4.99 super sticker. That's a lemon dancing. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. Mama must have made some good lemon pound cake because that man still has lemon pound cake on his counter every time you see him filming in his house, don't he? Rubber.
Girl, I'm over here on another page. I'm trying to unmute. Yes.
What you over there doing, girl? You're supposed to be over here.
No, because I've got your original chat open and my original chat open too. And because Cindy said I'd be back, and I'm like, wait, what is she talking? Cindy said I'll be back later. I love you, but I didn't see it over here in StreamYard.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I did
okay,
see
Cindy,
that.
hurry back.
We'll be here, Cindy. We'll be here. Thank you so much for the $4.99. I'm going to play my Grifty Wizard. Thank you for the super chat.
It's a bird, it's a plane. Smile, it's me, ho. Money make a trend and this bitch dropping C notes. Oh yeah, I talk that shit like I walk that shit. Ran that mouse, running to that money.
Bam,
And
Orange Rose
it
throwing
was-
C notes.
It was the dancing lemon was the super sticker. That's what I was trying to go see. That's what it was. It was the dancing lemon.
Yes.
So it was
I
cute.
love
as
it.
could be. Thank you.
Now you want lemon pound cake about us? Oh, goodness.
So, Ms. Vander Ark, now it seems like we're all on the same page about what you mean when you say panic or disassociate.
Yes.
Okay. And it's fair to say it's your testimony that you had that sort of episode mid-trial during your cross-examination. Is that your testimony?
Yes.
Now, are you aware, though, in People's Exhibit 2, that criminal responsibility report that I previously placed in the record, that it was noted by the clinician that your claims of disassociating, quote, only occurred when Timothy was bad? Are you aware of that in the report?
No, I'm not, because that's not true.
Okay. And overall, the opinion of the clinician was that when you described your current state, you did not describe any substantial functional impairments within the context of your current confinement.
If I said that, that's not true.
Well, that was his opinion.
That was his opinion? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know he said that, but that's.
And here, let's go further. On page 10,
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
Oh, some lemon
Yeah,
pound
Vanessa.
cake Afro
I'm showing
man
the witness
things.
people.
Woo, sorry,
Huh?
I swirled lemon pound cake with some little Afro man thing. You know, his style of little
With
Mary.
his little patriotic suit and his hair on top.
My mind just went, oh, just crafting ideas. Sorry, squirrel.
People's Exhibit 2, page 10. All right, Ms. Vander Ark, if you would look at that, and would you read right where that star starts? Please read that into the record.
Ms. Vander Ark was asked to recount her thoughts, feelings, and behaviors around the time of the alleged offense. However, Ms. Vander Ark claimed to have no memory of the events that led to Timothy's death, noting she frequently dissociated due to the stress of interacting with him.
And you can keep reading. Please read the whole paragraph.
Of note, this immediately appeared to be a self-protective response style as opposed to the result of a genuine memory deficit or bona fide dissociative condition. That is, her purported memory loss was noticeably selective and only involved the actions that allegedly caused the victim's passing. Thus, Ms. Vander Ark cannot be considered a credible historian. That's not true, but...
What's not true about what's not true about that?
I know. Look at her face. Look at her face. She just looks so pissed off.
But what is not true about it though? What does she think's not true about that? Because she doesn't have selective memory?
This is Shanda we're talking about. Shanda Panda we're talking about. Who knows where her mind thinks?
Shanda Panda. What is that? What is that? A squirrel? Little tiny squirrels in the chat. How cute. Can the judge get prison records and reports? Oh yeah, he can get anything he wants. Anything he wants. He probably, to be honest with you, he probably has it in front of him. What parent has ever disassociated because of their child? I don't know. Some of these some of these kids be bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these kids are bad. So this is a damaging part. She's a damaging part. So we won't pretend like we have the exhibit in front of us, but she read it, right? So from the public coverage of what she read, it does line up with the point that the prosecutors are trying to make, that the doctor's report is saying she claims to have memory loss. It was noticeably selective and tied only to the conduct surrounding Timothy, while Shanda Panda denies that and denies that she's faking or misrepresenting anything, calling her not credible historian. And that means basically the evaluator is saying she's not a reliable narrator of her own history, her own symptoms, or the events that surround that. So the doctor's basically signaling that what she reports should not be accepted at face value as accurate. And the medical usage of historian is usually to the person giving the history. She's a poor historian of, or, when she's telling the account, she's incomplete or inconsistent, unreliable. Sorry. So if the exhibit says she told the doctor, go ahead.
I was like, but that's nothing new. I mean, look at the story she told of what happened, and that she didn't know that he was dying, and she didn't know that he was sick. And I mean,
yeah. Well, her selective memory argument is just like, it's landing really hard on the hearing. Because it's not that she just forgot things, right? She's suggesting that her memory is missing and seems to gather itself. Yeah, it seems to gather itself and runs at the most incriminating, part of her conduct. That's a pattern. So that makes the judges suspicious in a post-conviction hearing, especially when the defendant, Miss Shanda Panda, is claiming incompetency or disassociation and panic and ineffective assistance all at one time. All at one time. So, Beach, you ain't got no problems. If she told the doctor she remembered nothing around Timothy, but now says that statement was false, she was handed the court like a fork in the road. Like there's no way she could go down any path that would make anything that she's going to say from here on out easier. They handed her a paper. The statement says that she remembered nothing around Timothy, but her memory was selective. So she's saying, no, that's false. So she just put that fork in the road. No matter which path she goes down, it's bad for her. That makes sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Whore. She's a whore.
So, Ms. Vander Ark, we don't have an opinion from an expert that you were incompetent, correct?
Yes,
But we do have an opinion from an expert that you're not a credible historian, correct?
looks like it.
And that's specifically as it relates to your credibility about these disassociations you claim to have, correct?
That I have, yes.
That you claim to have, correct? Have you been diagnosed medically in any of these reports with a dissociative condition?
Not in those reports, no.
Where then? It's if you've been diagnosed with this dissociative disorder, prove it. Show it in court. It would have been shown already. Right now, what you're doing is making an ass out of yourself. No. Yeah, go to sleep. Look at her. Go to sleep. Oh, I don't have my snore. I so wish I had my snore over here. I wonder if I could change it. Can I change it to the snore?
You did be able to.
Where are all of those? They play on Down with Halloween. Let's see. Hello?
Hello?
That was so rude of the.
It's okay.
No, not you. I'm trying to find the snore. Apparently, it. Oh, here it is.
There it is. Yeah, it should be in that one.
There we go. There's all the cool ass sounds. All right. See, I got to stop messing with stuff because I'm going to break something. I know I'm going to break something.
Yeah, we need to work in the backside and set it up better.
There we go. Maybe that'll help.
Hannah. Hello.
Hello. Is it me
you're
looking for? Y'all are amazing.
Now, you one of your claims in this post-conviction motion is that you take issue with Mr. Johnson not calling an expert, correct?
Right, Coffee?
If that's what's in there, then we discussed it briefly. I didn't know what he was doing. So as far as if he was going to call him or not.
So I just want to make sure I'm clear. You weren't sure if Mr. Johnson was going to call the expert or if we weren't going to have the expert here at this hearing.
For a while, I wasn't sure if he was going to call him at the trial. I'm sorry.
But you do recall a meeting with Dr. King, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. How did you feel that meeting went with Dr. King?
Long.
Was it thorough?
I would assume so, yeah.
I'm sorry, bitch. Did you have tea and cakes and crumpets to meet for?
She had something else planned for that afternoon. The box braid lady was coming.
What the?
I'd been like, it was nice because I got out and got a snack and some Coca-Cola for a little bit with somebody.
Boo. If there's one prisoner without fans, I think we found her.
Yeah, I don't remember the whole thing, but
wait,
no, it was.
Do you think anybody's out there putting money on her books like Wade Wilson or Sarah Boone's or anybody's?
Why would they? I don't understand the Sarah Boone appeal.
I don't get it either.
I don't understand the Sarah Boone appeal. Hi, Sally Bean. Are you back? Did you have your little nap? I know Mama's been online so long.
You have your
So
headphones
long.
on?
I
She
do.
can't hear her grandma.
No, she can't hear Grandma Sheila.
Okay.
But she sees Mommy. She says, it's been 3 hours and I miss you. Yes.
Yeah, Hector's with ours, so they're all sleeping.
Exhausting.
Now, Dr. King also has some opinions as it relates to your credibility as a historian, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. So I'm looking here at Defendant's Exhibit B, page 10. And Ms. Vander Ark, I'm going to just start here where it says conclusion.
Hi, Wolfie. Welcome
Ms. Vander Ark
in.
overreported general
Hello.
psychological dysfunction and generated a larger than average.
Wolfie, welcome in. Allegedly speculating. Enjoy your nap. We will be here. I'm going to take that back just long enough for them to describe this right here. Sweet dreams are made of these.
Who had enough fight like me?
To bite your feet.
No feet. God, you know how I feel about feet. Shut up. No feet. Damn.
Get your spring jammies on. We're glad you're here too.
And nice to see you, Wolfie. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, Wolfie. I've been here a long time. I'm hanging out, enjoying myself with you all. You guys are awesome. We're happy to have you. Good night, Sweet Pea. Yeah, we're happy to have you. I like these long lives. Oh, you're misunderstood? Oh, oh, goodness. Let's see where we're at on the poll. Let's see. So the poll says, do we want to finish this all the way through or continue tomorrow, same time, same place? We're at 50%. Let's finish it. 50%. Let's hang out again tomorrow. Y'all can't do me that away. Y'all can't do me that away.
Y'all, come on.
Get your votes in, please. Thank you. Winter is gone and living is going to be easy. Don't do me that away. 50%. Somebody did that on purpose. They're like, I'm going to vote and then make it even, and then I have to make a decision on my own. You'll make me cry.
10. And Ms. Vander Ark, I'm going to just start here where it says conclusion. Ms. Vander Ark overreported general psychological dysfunction and generated a larger than average number of infrequent responses. Are you aware that that was determined based on your psychological testing?
I mean, I think I've read it before.
You have no reason to dispute.
No,
what
I'm
he
not
has in this
disputing.
report.
I'm not disputing.
In fact, you actually attached this report to your motion for a new trial, correct?
Yep, my attorney did, yes.
On your behalf, though,
Yes.
correct? Yes. And so we have one clinician saying that you're not a credible historian and another saying that you overreport general psychological dysfunction, correct?
That's what they say.
Wolfie said, I recognize you while scrolling lives because she saw you in someone's live recently, Ramada. You're making the person streaming laugh. Can't remember who it was. I'm going to guess it was allegedly Krama.
Probably, yeah, allegedly Krama, or I've been around nonsenses and earthies and Dutch. So those are
have you been up on those panels?
No, around them. No, scrolling because I saw you in someone's live recently. You were making the person streaming laugh. So no, I wasn't. No, I haven't been on any panel.
Okay.
Nope. Well, I don't get on panels usually.
I saw you on allegedly Krama. It was a pretty good live, actually.
Oh yeah,
and it was
yeah,
about BJ.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was. It was. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was. We did about BJ. Did it? You're right.
You sure did.
See, y'all pay more attention than I do.
Ms. Vander Ark, there is no medical opinion now that determined you were not competent to proceed with trial, correct?
Correct.
You have no medical evidence today that you've presented at this hearing, correct?
Correct. Wait, nobody bothered to get any.
Your Honor, I'd move to strike that non-responsive answer from the record.
I will.
Thank you.
It's no response.
Wow.
So I'm going to shift gears here a little bit. In your direct examination, you've provided multiple other individuals that you want to place blame on for what happened in your criminal case. Is that fair to say?
I mean, I'm not going to dispute it, yes. I don't remember all that testimony.
Well, just today. Today you said that it was your ex-husband's fault that Timothy came into your care, correct?
Well, he asked me, yes. That's what he told me, and that's why I took him.
And it's your testimony that it's the jail's fault for your housing situation that exacerbated your mental health, correct?
I didn't have any choice in the matter, so yes.
So that's a yes or no. Are you blaming the jail for your mental health?
For making it worse, yes.
So we have, you're blaming the jail, you're blaming your ex-husband. Now, you've also blamed Timothy today, didn't you?
As far as what?
As far as his behavior is causing you to act the way you acted.
As far as causing chaos, yes. I mean, as far as causing stress, yes.
Fuck you, dude.
And now you blamed work as well, saying that caused stress. Your employment before your arrest.
I mean, work always causes stress.
She's such a cynical POS, bro. Did you see the way? Look at that hate on her face. Can you imagine? Can you see her face? Can you imagine being that little boy and seeing that face as your mother? Her looking at you with such disdain. No accountability whatsoever, time. None at all. None at all. Thank you for the subs, Wolfie. Appreciate that. Yeah, you are the stress dummy. Straight up evil monster. Look at her. Ooh. Like we don't all have stress, bro.
Right. As I'm sitting here squeezing my duck as we discuss this. Yeah.
I'll be squeezing something.
That look on her face makes me just.
That's cringy as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That's cringy as fuck.
Look, I'm like, if I was her kid, I wouldn't want to deal with her ass either.
I'd be scared to death.
Nuh-uh. I no, I wouldn't say anything to her. I just do whatever she said. You know, I could see her being that strict military type, that type of attitude. Welcome in, Wealthy. I dropped the link so Wealthy could switch over to where everybody was chatting.
Very good. Time, there's a link pinned up at the top that has the link to the horizontal live if you want to come on over and hang out with us. Otherwise, we see your comments no matter where you're at, and you're just as equal as important. So thank you very much for being here. Thanks you for scrolling by.
This has been a consistent theme for you, where you want to blame others for things you've done, correct?
I've explained the situation.
Well, so what you're saying, it's your ex-husband's fault, it's the jail's fault, it's Timothy's fault, it's now your trial attorney's fault that we're here. So is it fair to say it's a theme of yours to point the finger at others for what's going on in your case?
I wouldn't say it's a theme, no. That's an opinion. You can see the things that I had no say in that you can't blame me for.
Oh, that's infuriating. Bitch, are you serious? That is infuriating. She continued to blame her dead son for his own death, including saying that Timothy chose to isolate himself, did not care to tell the truth. The same hearing coverage says she blamed trial counsel for rarely meeting with her, failing to follow instructions, while also admitting she never alerted the court beforehand because she didn't want to speak out of turn. The pattern is externalization and blame shifting. The center of gravity stays outside of yourself. The problem is the child, the lawyer, the jail, the evaluators. The episode was misunderstood. The responsibility keeps landing somewhere else. This is Diane Downs, 100%.
Exactly, 100. I mean, did she study her something?
Hi, DJ. This monster happened. She helped, aided, and embedded in starving her child until he was dead, put him in ice baths, made him sleep in the closet, in his own room, in his own excrement. He was entirely too skinny to survive. Gave him bread and water whenever she decided she wanted to feel like it.
And hot sauce on the bread when she felt
hot sauce on the bread. Had her son put hot sauce on his genitalia.
Just total utter abuse. She
fucking triggered me. She presents herself with a very consistent blame displacement pattern. Very, very consistent blame displacement pattern. Timothy gets blamed. Counsel gets blamed. Her evaluators get blamed. The system gets blamed. Whether you call it deflection, externalization, finger pointing, whatever it is. No accountability. She keeps moving it off of Shanda Panda onto somebody else. Bitch, your details changed, but your move stays the same. We see you. We see you.
Now let's talk about those jail, the testimony you had about your being held in, you said it was max security during the
Yes.
pretrial phase?
Yes.
Correct? You said you were locked in there and isolated?
In a room by myself, yes.
Okay, yes. Was Timothy also locked in a room and isolated when you?
Boom! Oh, slammer. Okay, sorry.
No, you're right. I didn't see that. I didn't know that was coming.
Whew, I didn't see that. Oh, God.
Get her, girl.
Get her. Yeah, I think.
Now let's talk about those jail, the testimony you had about your being held in, you said it was max security during the
Yes.
pretrial phase?
Yes.
Correct? You said you were locked in there and isolated?
In a room by myself, yes.
Okay, yes. Was Timothy also locked in a room and isolated when you locked him in the closet?
He wasn't locked in, but he was in the room, yes.
Okay. When you had alarms on his door to keep him in that closet, was he isolated?
Yes.
And he'd be locked in there for hours at a time, correct?
I would assume so, yes. I don't,
Yes or no? Was he locked in there for hours at a time?
Really?
yes.
Oh, that frown. I want to.
Bitch.
I cannot. I can't physically do anything, but mentally, I am punching stuffies.
I know. Assume so. Bitch.
Punching stuffies. He was so emaciated and then put in ice water for all day, then forced to stand in place naked or run up and down stairs, then starved and timed to use the bathroom. There was no end to his torture.
Oh, yeah. God.
No
I
end.
remember that. The time limit to go to the bathroom and hurry up.
She's so pissed. She's so pissed. I'm
And
glad.
with the cameras in the bathroom watching him. Oh, my God. All these memories are just.
Yeah, it's angering. Throw them voodoo dolls at this hoe.
And you want the court to use your isolation as a basis for making a determination about your mental health, correct?
It has an effect on it, yes, it does.
What about Timothy's mental health?
Oh, yeah.
What impact did your locking him away, isolated, have on his mental health?
I have no idea how to answer that.
Look
Truthfully,
at
I
that
don't
face.
care.
That's what you're here to do.
That is truthfully. I have no idea how to answer that.
Because I'm a loser, baby.
Ooh, look at her. If looks could kill, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If looks could kill. A minute to pee,
Yes,
2 minutes
Abellis.
to poop. Yeah, yet she's the bitch who was mistreated, right, K-Swan? She's the one with the issues. Woe is me. Poor little Eeyore over here. Get her, girl. Get her.
Now, you talked about some of his
Ooh, listen. If we talk about body language, watch that hard swallow. Watch the change in her
I missed
face.
it. Let me see.
Yeah, watch the change in her face when this lawyer goes after her. I'm gonna make it big and take us off the screen. Just watch this
Okay.
girl's face.
determination about your mental health, correct?
It has an effect on it, yes, it does.
What about Timothy's mental health?
Nothing.
What impact did your locking him
There, nothing.
away, isolated, have on his mental health?
I have no idea how to answer that.
Truthfully, that's what you're here to do.
That is truthfully. I have no idea how to answer that.
Well, she is clenching
Now,
that
you talked
jaw.
about some of his diagnoses, correct?
Yes.
Obviously, it wouldn't be beneficial to him to be isolated like that, correct?
Yes. I mean, he isolated himself too. He did not. I offered to, there were kids in the
Victim
neighborhood.
blaming.
And I actually specifically asked them. He wasn't the most coordinated kid in the world, but they were playing basketball one day and I said, hey, can you
Oh my God. Not only victim blaming, but now he wasn't the most coordinated kid in the world. So maybe you could come over. Go ahead.
Let's just not degrade this child right now. Oh my.
That's all she does that's all she ever did the whole trial. Not even fully able to process as he had cognitive issues. Way to prey on the weak and innocent. Shanda Panda, you're horrid. Just because one can give birth, that does not make them a mother. Absolutely. Coffee says she don't know where she at. She will realize soon. Idiot, lock her up, throw away the key. I agree. No remorse. None whatsoever.
come over? They said anytime. He never wanted to do that. When we went to little man's baseball games, he stuck to himself or with us. He didn't want to go talk to the older kids.
He was probably told not
So
to.
it's your testimony that Timothy isolated himself.
Some of the time. Not all the time, but some of the time.
Timothy, who you went to such lengths to keep away from your in-laws that you were tracking their location so that your child G would be outside when his grandparents arrived, is the one that isolated himself.
I did not. That was not the point of finding out where mom was. It was because the house was a mess. It had nothing to do with Timothy. That thought it hadn't even entered my mind until I got asked about it at trial.
You expect the judge to believe that Timothy.
You don't think that the house was a mess. You don't think that his grandparents might have figured out that his place of living, his dwelling, was in his closet, and that everything smelled like hot sauce and death in there? She could pretend all she wants to that it had nothing to do with Timothy, but the reason the house looked like it did was because they were too busy abusing their son, she was too busy abusing her son and taking the brothers and showing them how to abuse their brother than to do anything right. She didn't have time to clean the fucking house. She was gone 12 hours a day, 5 days a week.
You know, I'm really kind of curious, which it's probably none of my business and should never come out, but the mental health of the other child, you know, it's a really big concern. You know, I always think about the mental health of others, and on my back of my mind, I keep thinking about that other child, you know, that the stress that's going to have to endure, he or she, I think it was a boy.
And I won't lie, I haven't looked into the other kids, you know, beyond the older brother that
I haven't
assisted
either.
with.
I haven't either, but now just sitting here talking about it, in the back of my mind, I'm having that little concern of, you know, what about them? Where's their mental health at now? And what if they got that they're going to have to suffer now because not only is their mom, their brother is in prison and they lost a brother, and now this other child has to endure this thought and this pain the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
I know that's a total sidetrack, but
No, it's so ridiculously sad. I mean, you got to think about it. I'll be honest with you, it hadn't even come into my mind until today. But yeah, it's devastating, dude. Teresa says he went to live with his paternal grandparents. Hopefully he is safe and well cared for and getting the therapy and love that he needs.
Yeah, you know, not that it doesn't make a difference. Well, it does make a difference where they're at. It's not our business, but it's still that thought in my head, you know, that motherly concern that I'm always thinking about others' mental health and worrying about them. So, does she have 5? I thought she had 3. I'm not sure. I need to look that up.
However many she had, she didn't take care of any.
It doesn't matter. She didn't take care of them correctly, period.
But yeah, I don't know. She may have had 5 kids.
He did this to himself. Correct?
Can you define this?
Well, that's what your testimony is that he isolated himself.
I said some of the time, and you said this. That's
okay. I'll clarify. He isolated himself in that closet?
Some of the time. Some of the times downstairs.
Where he had nothing but a tarp in there? He isolated himself in there. Is that your testimony?
He tore apart a mattress. But
that was not an answer.
Some of the time. I said some of the time.
Did he isolate himself in those ice baths?
I wasn't there for that.
But you ordered it, correct?
I don't remember.
You had a cell phone at the time this happened, right?
Yes.
And you were messaging with your other son, Paul, correct?
Yes.
And those messages speak for themselves, right?
I'm not disputing the messages. I'm just telling you what I do and don't remember.
Now, you testified earlier today that during the time after your husband's stroke, you were, quote, barely surviving. Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
She is not playing around. I like her.
No, she's not playing around. And I do remember now. Remember the 2 older kids came and testified?
Yes, I do remember the older kids, but I didn't know about the.
Yeah, and there was one younger one. So there was 2 older
girl, boy,
Paul,
then Paul, Timothy, and G.
And then the little G.
I know. This girl is on fire. She's good. I like her.
You were surviving just fine. It was Timothy that was barely surviving, correct?
I wasn't aware enough of what was going on around me. I wasn't, I admit that.
Now, another claim in your post-conviction motion is how your attorney, Mr. Johnson, handled the surveillance video from that closet, correct?
The motion about it, yes. Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes, from the brief.
And so you are claiming that it was ineffective or deficient of Mr. Johnson to let the police officer testify to the contents of that video, correct?
I mean, if that's what's, I trust my attorney with that, so.
Did you observe that video?
No.
You were in that video, though, to your knowledge, correct?
As far as I know, yes.
And that video has been described by multiple individuals as extremely graphic and haunting. Are you aware of that?
I think I've heard that, yes.
And that video actually, in fact, shows your son take his final breath. Are you aware of that?
I don't know that, no.
And it shows what you were doing in the time leading up to him taking that final breath. Are you aware of that?
I would assume so.
Are you aware that it shows you being extremely cruel to him in those moments?
I don't know.
I got to breathe a second. I'm going to get angry.
I'm holding my breath. I need to stop. Yeah.
Yeah, it brought tears to my eyes. I do remember that video now that I don't know, we watch so much true crime. Sometimes I forget the coverage and the footage that we've seen and that we haven't. And so I never just automatically process it as like, oh yeah, I've seen that, but because I didn't want to go back over that footage.
Oh, did you go look at that video?
No, I've seen it now that she's saying about
now that
the
she
final
refreshed your
breaths and
memory.
Yeah.
Yep.
She kept him in a closet, kept their child in a closet so dark, so small, so absent of anything. Evil, pure evil walking on earth. That's who. She's one older boy, one girl, her demon Paul, Timothy, and the little boy with her dead stroke husband. She had cameras. She knew what was going on. Yeah. Johnson did his best in great. Yeah, I agree. I don't think they testified. They gave victim impact statements.
Right. They gave impact statements. You're right, Abraham.
The older brother, I think his name was Nolan or Norin or something like that.
Yeah.
Nolan, yeah. Now I'm starting to remember certain things.
You're also aware that after he's passed away, it depicts you dragging him out of that closet. Are you aware of that?
I remember performing CPR, so I guess was what happened before that.
Okay, one second. Are you aware that at the end of that video, after you pull him out, there's audio about telling him to stop faking it?
I have no idea what was in it.
Are you also aware that before he passes away, you call him a dummy?
There was something said about that at trial. We all say stupid things.
So it's your time.
Oh my God! Total fucking deflection. She is more, I will be honest with you, she infuriates me more than Diane Downs did. Because even though Diane Downs turned everything away and presented it as blame displacement, she is so blatantly fucking obvious. It is infuriating. She is infuriating. No, yeah,
Millie.
you know what you said.
Millie was the other daughter, the adult daughter.
Millie. Okay. She said bitch wouldn't even look at her older kids when they gave victim impact statements.
Yeah, no, she wouldn't.
Oh, I'm pissed. Yeah, I am too. I'm with you. Throw my voodoo dolls. Didn't you even, what? Oh, don't you even right now? Yeah, you know what the hell you said. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, she's a bitch. Complete fucking waste of trash.
Testimony that was just a stupid thing to say to your dying son? To insult him?
It's a stupid thing to say to your child, period. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying.
said it, correct?
Yes, I'm not disputing it.
Do you believe that your attorney should have let the jury view that video in its entirety?
No.
Okay.
Why not?
So you think it's probably a good trial strategy to shield the jurors from seeing you on video insult your dying son, correct?
That's exactly
Yes.
right.
It's probably a good trial strategy to not have the jurors personally witness his last breaths, correct?
Yes.
And it's probably a good trial strategy to not have the jurors observe you telling him he's faking it when he's already dead, correct?
Yes.
Right, Christine? How?
Because of the delusions of grandeur of this woman.
Now, it's your
That's how.
And what sense of entitlement she has, even behind bars, to think that she deserves a second trial. You were found guilty. Right.
The delusion is real. I mean, she's lost her mind. Look,
Testimony
and
that during the trial there was some discussion about the manslaughter.
I'm so sorry, Rubber. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, I had seen a pop-it. How do you get this effed up? Well,
Hi, Dan. Welcome in.
according to her, she has anxiety or panic attacks and dissociates. Okay.
No. The problem is that she doesn't remember, and she's not going to dispute anything because she doesn't remember. She's disassociated so much that she can't fucking remember anything. So that's her diagnosis. CRS. Can't remember
shit.
Yeah, she is worse than Diane. I mean, you could go back and watch. I was pretty pissed off with Diane. And don't get me started on Leticia Stout. But this bitch right here makes me want to punch stuffies in the worst way. Worst way.
Instruction, correct?
What do you mean? I'm sorry, can you rephrase that?
So you testified on direct that when Mr. Johnson came to the jail, he was discussing jury instructions.
Oh, you mean this hearing? Yes, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, not this hearing. I apologize. The trial. During the trial, there was a discussion that Mr. Johnson had with you about the manslaughter instruction.
Yes.
And I'm going to ask a couple of questions that sort of dovetail off of the court's questions here, though. And I'm sorry to go backwards, but you said when you're having these dissociative episodes, you have involuntary movements.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, it's being recorded. So
Yes, I'm sorry.
And let me ask you this. Was it an involuntary movement for you to grab the garbage can while you were testifying? Was that unintentional?
I don't know what you mean. I mean, I was going to throw up.
Okay, so did you make
I have a question. So she just testified a second ago that her and Mr. Johnson discussed the manslaughter outside of the courtroom?
Okay. I'm glad you caught that too, because I'm like, wait, I thought they didn't discuss it.
Well, this is a significant fucking problem, is it not? Because if she testified that Mr. Johnson discussed manslaughter with her outside of the courtroom, that's one of the versions that she's using for ineffective assistance claims, right?
Right. That's what she said. That's what was said. Okay.
So in Johnson's November 2025 testimony, it was that she never gave him permission to make the manslaughter statement in closing. Hello? I know, even my dogs are pissed. Anyway, I'm sorry. In November, the testimony was that she never gave him permission to make the manslaughter statement in closing. And appellate counsel argued that she never consented to give that kind of an argument. So if today she admitted the subject of manslaughter was at least discussed, and then the fight changes from Johnson blindsided me with a theory I knew nothing about to, yeah, we talked about it, but I didn't authorize it, did not understand it, did not agree to him conceding it in closing. That's different.
Mm-hmm.
That's much different. So legally, the discussion by itself doesn't automatically save Mr. Johnson. But the question really is whether she knowingly approved the concession of the counsel making that type of I'm angry. The question is whether she approved the counsel putting that material into the courtroom or not. But credibility-wise, it hurts her because it makes her story look like it was a total surprise. So she's like shifting her account of everything. She's shifting her account of everything.
Are we adjusting the narrative? Is this?
Yes. If Shanda admitted today that Johnson discussed manslaughter with her outside the courtroom, then her claim is no longer that this came out of nowhere. Now it becomes we talked about it, but I didn't consent. That's different. That's a less sympathetic argument in court. Absolutely.
Oh.
It doesn't kill the motion, but it absolutely changes the narrative. I would have punched stuffies, yeah. Involuntary movement. It's like you accidentally kill people. It was an involuntary movement. I don't remember. I don't know. I am sick. Yeah, right? My worst are this one by magnitude. Leticia, Lori Dumbbell, Lori and Jody, Brittany Gosney. Oh, yeah. Brittany Gosney's bad. Jody Hildebrandt. Ruby, not Lori. Oh, Ruby. Okay.
Ruby and Jody.
Ruby and Jody, yeah. And you didn't know Brittany. Oh, yeah. That one will piss you off, Christine. I don't know. This testimony doesn't to me, this kills the whole fucking hearing.
Yeah.
Her just saying that to me. We'll see how the judge sees it.
the choice to extend your arms and grab it?
Yeah.
And did you make the choice to lean your body over?
I don't know. I don't know on that. I mean, I was about to throw up, so.
Did it happen by accident that you were positioned that way?
I mean, no.
Okay. Are you aware there was no vomit in that garbage can once you left the courtroom?
Oh,
I have
stop
no
her.
idea.
Stop her.
You faked the vomit, correct?
I didn't fake anything. I dry heave all the time. I dry heave from motion sickness before I got the motion sickness med I used this morning for the trip over.
Okay, let's talk about that. So didn't you claim at the last hearing that you had some motion sickness on the way into court?
Yes, I did.
And do you recall whether or not that was supported by any of your transport team?
I remember they said that they had glanced at me in the mirror. I mean, I know I was dry heaving. I didn't actually throw up anything, but that's because I didn't eat intentionally. Because I knew I get motion
So do you
sick.
remember, I believe there was some in-court inquiry to your Department of corrections officers. Do you remember them saying something from these seats back here at the last hearing?
I remember them talking from there, yes.
Okay, and I believe the judge, and I don't have the transcript, but I believe the court may have even sworn them in briefly for a couple.
One of them, yes.
One of them, yes. And it was as to your claims of motion sickness, or how you were feeling on the transport.
How I was feeling on the transport, yes.
And there was no mention of you vomiting in that transport van, correct?
No, I dry heaved. I didn't have anything on my stomach to throw up, thankfully.
Thankfully, you didn't have anything in your stomach, but
And like
Timothy didn't have anything in his stomach either.
Yep, agreed.
Ms. Vander Ark, you were here for that November hearing, correct?
Yes,
And you sat in the courtroom while the other witnesses testified, correct?
yes.
Is it your testimony today that they all were lying about what happened in the jail before the Friday start of the trial?
What do you mean?
Dan, you are my people. I was just thinking that to myself, like, God dang it. She pretty much remembered that just spot on, like word for word, right? With all of these involuntary issues she's got with disassociating and panic disorder, she sure did remember how she leaned over because she was going to vomit, and she remembered her transport. She just remembered everything. She just remembered everything quite well. I know it. Nugget, move.
Well, so let's talk about it. We had multiple individuals who testified about your desire to not come to court, correct?
I know at least one said that, and I do remember making a comment, I don't want to, but most of it was I can't.
Okay, but you did say the words, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
That bitch is balling up her fist at that lawyer? Is she? Is that just me?
Rewind that just a second. I was handing Hector my coffee cup to refill me.
Desire to not come to court, correct?
I know at least one said that, and I
She's balling up her
She is.
fists.
Look at her. She's getting angry.
Oh
She's-
my
Ooh.
God.
But she doesn't know what she's doing, right? She's having a disassociate. Look at that pause. Your fucking pause is on point.
She's balling up her fist, bro.
Yeah, she's a little bit doing too much right there.
Get the fuck out of here. She wants to punch something. Yeah, Christine noticed. What is she doing? Girl, get the.
do remember making a comment, I don't want to, but most of it was I can't.
Okay, but you did say the words, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And you ultimately memorialized.
Oh yeah, look at her breathing. Look at her. Yeah, involuntary movements. Oh yeah, I see what you did there, Shanda Ponda. I see what you did there. She's involuntarily gonna fucking put her fist through the drywall or something. Involuntarily, she involuntarily like did all these things to her son too. But her breathing, she's like in between talking.
And her eyes, the way her eyes keep getting like these like shifty, roly looking.
Oh, she's hateful as hell.
That in an affidavit.
Yes.
And you don't dispute that that is something you signed, correct?
No, don't dispute it. I signed it.
Do you remember? Actually, let me strike that. Let me rephrase. Miss Kentucky testified about her observations of you
Yes.
that morning, correct?
Yes, she did. Although hers were different than Fred's and mine, but some of them.
Her observations of you were different than you. Her observations of you were different than those of yourself. No shit, Sherlock. This is the smartest bitch on the planet.
It's fair to say you have some selective memory about what you remember from that morning, correct?
It's not selective at all. I still have memory issues to this day.
So it's fair to say, though, you remember some of the things enough to
Some
say
of it.
Miss Kentucky's is different than yours.
Well, because I sat there and I was the one that wrote the affidavit. And I sat here when Mr. Johnson said that, and officer said that I was curled into a ball on the floor, and then she said I was up in a chair, that it wasn't as bad. But he described it. I mean, the most accurate total description was what he did, what he described and the officers described. He was
your lawyer. What did you want him to do? Could he embellish in order to try to save your stupid ass? Hello?
That's not going to happen.
He might have embellished the situation a little bit and said, yeah, she was curled into a ball, even if she was on a chair or whatever. You know what I mean? He could have said it in a more dramatic tone in order to set the precedence that she was having, X number of issues.
Okay, but if you were her lawyer, would you bother?
Well, I mean, he's obligated to, otherwise things like his licensing and stuff like that comes into question. Because as I remember,
Yeah,
it, right,
but why should he? But why? I guess. So you're trying to say that he would embellish her ailments to make her in a better light? I mean,
no, not her ailments. The situation, the specific situation.
Oh, okay. I was misunderstanding. My mistake. I thought you meant. I'm like, why would he embellish that? Okay, go ahead.
But it's not unheard of for a lawyer to. I'm not saying embellish or lie. I'm saying to exaggerate a situation. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of saying she was, instead of saying she was sitting slumped in a chair, he says she was sitting there with her hands, in a ball, and she was just closed up
in a fetal position.
Just making it more dramatic than it was.
Okay.
Hers wasn't as accurate.
So you're saying that Mr. Johnson's description of you that morning is accurate?
From what he said, as far as curled up into a ball and not able to communicate, yes.
So I said yes or no. Mr. Johnson's testimony about that morning is accurate.
As far as I remember, I'd have to
yes
go back.
Or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I have nothing further.
All right, Mr. Anders.
Are you saying all of Mr. Johnson's testimony is accurate?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Not even close.
All right. You were.
I find it quite telling at the beginning of him talking. He hides his ass behind that podium.
From that lady?
Yeah. I find that quite telling. I just thought I'd noticed that. It was kind of giggly. And the way he was standing is not quite sure of himself.
Seen by a number of professionals, correct?
Yes, sir.
One of those professionals is Dr. Colin King, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And the prosecution mentioned that on page 10 there is a conclusion part. And,
I'm sorry, is this James Owen's brother?
I have no clue, but that's not James Owens.
It sure does look like his brother.
Let me see. I'm going to see if I can pull it up who it is.
He's as far away he can get respectfully. Yeah, absolutely. He's standing on the other side of the podium. And look at that lady back there. Her face is like, mm-hmm. Go ahead, spew those lies, sir. Mm-hmm. She already knows. She's been there before.
you testified as to that, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
The ultimate conclusion on page 11 of Dr. Collins' report, can you read that, the highlighted portion?
Yes, sir. After reviewing the text messages with Ms. Vander Ark and the police report, Ms. Vander Ark continues to insist that she did nothing wrong and was not convinced that her actions and instructions caused the death of her son. This clinician is of the opinion that Ms. Vander Ark truly believes that her actions were appropriate and not harmful.
Okay, and this is a report that...
Oh, wow. We got a really good chance of leveling up. Suki now. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you. Guess what? Guess what happens to your comments? Thank you,
No,
Suki.
but I want to make $100 an hour. Dang it. I must have a rich uncle in somewhere.
Yep.
Mr. Johnson gave you?
Yes.
And you talked about this with Mr. Johnson?
I don't remember how much we talked about that.
Okay. As far as you're aware that you've always expressed your innocence to Mr. Johnson?
Absolutely.
Did you ever concede or ask him to concede to anything?
Absolutely not. I never would have.
Now, after day 3 after your testimony, were you seen by any medical personnel?
No.
On day 4, were you seen by any medical personnel?
No, sir.
I have nothing further.
No.
I have some questions. Ms. Vander Ark, I think you testified at the beginning of your testimony for Mr. Ambrose, is that you said on day 1, Mr. Johnson told you that you had to testify. Is that true?
No, I said I knew I had to testify.
You knew you had to testify?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did that conclusion come from the conversation between the two of you? Or was that something that you were already had concluded in your mind even before you talked to him?
I think it was mostly I concluded. I mean, we discussed it, but I kind of knew that from the first time.
So you knew it. So you're telling me this idea of you testifying came independently even before you had spoken to Mr. Johnson?
Yes, sir.
And then did Mr. Johnson?
Oh, slap that bitch right across the face, Judge. So yes, you decided before your lawyer even told you that you were going to get up there and run your mouth and decide to put your story out because you wanted to be heard. Number 1. Number 2, that doesn't make him ineffective because he didn't advise you to testify. You'd already made up your damn mind you was going to do it regardless because you wanted to control the narrative.
Absolutely.
Did he discourage that idea? Did he encourage that idea?
He agreed with me the whole way. We talked about that multiple times and the whole process. And we always said I had to testify. There's never question in that.
You said that Mr. Johnson, the discussions between the two of you,
Exactly.
and it's largely centered around that the prosecution had to prove intentional acts. Is that true?
For the child abuse charge, yes.
Okay.
Intentionally knowingly.
Intentional and knowingly. Okay. And you said you two agreed that, based on what you were telling him, that intentional and knowingly had not occurred.
That's correct.
Okay. Was there ever discussion after that about, well, it's potentially there could be a negligence argument here?
No, we never
Never talked
discussed
about
that. Never.
You had indicated that you saw Mr. Johnson, you said around 2 to 3 times during that first month after you were arrested and taken to the jail. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. After that, you used the phrase, I saw him once in a blue moon. Can you give me an approximation how often that you believe you saw him going forward? Once a month, twice a month?
It wasn't. I think when he testified, he said once every other month. I don't feel like it was even that often,
Okay,
but
so
I don't
what's
know.
your independent memory? How often you came?
I would say once every 2 months.
Once every few months. Do
Yes.
you mean 3 months?
At least 3, yes, sir.
So once every 3 months. Okay. All right. Did that frequency?
So I'm sure that they had that on record somewhere, right? On who her visitations were, even though they had private talk between the two of them. I'm sure that was on record that he came into the jail or that he came into the prison.
Right. There has to be, yeah, they'd have to have documentation of that.
Okay, so I mean, to me, he's doing what you would do as a parent, right? A judge sometimes asks the questions he already knows the answer to, maybe?
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe.
The increase as the trial approached?
I don't feel like it did. I mean, there was a couple at the end that were closer together, but
The month before the trial, can you tell me how many times you remember him visiting you?
I'm thinking 1, 2. There was 2 actual visits, and then we came in here for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Is it notable to you the difference in her voice, the way she speaks to the judge, as opposed to the way the prosecutor and her were
Yes.
having that interaction? She's so much softer. She doesn't like women. And she
No,
doesn't
I've
like
noticed
anybody
that.
challenging her authority either.
To do a little bit of prep, just a few minutes.
I want to make sure, I should have prefaced what I was saying. When we're talking about Mr. Johnson being himself,
Yes.
not any other member of his team.
No, I mean,
So those that you were testifying to was Mr. Johnson himself. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. Were there any other members of his quote-unquote team that had come and talked to you outside of those times? Mr. Johnson had come individually, so separate from Mr. Johnson.
you mean just before trial, or what do you mean?
No, well, let's start. You said 2 or 3 times Mr. Johnson the first month. Was there anybody else from his quote-unquote, let me go back. What did you know of his team? What did you consider his team to be?
I knew he had some interns. He had the original social worker. I don't remember her name. I'm sorry, I'm bad with
So
names.
social worker.
She came in once a week to the jail for a while.
Okay, once a week. Right.
And then that was it. We came in for a hearing. I think it was to something about competency, and Nick Goings was there.
Okay.
So I knew he was on the team. And then both the social worker and Fred had mentioned a research attorney.
Okay, did you ever meet the researcher?
No, I did not.
So you believe 2 interns, research attorney, at least 1 other attorney, Mr. Goings, and you believe he was an attorney, correct?
Yes. Oh, I knew he was.
And Mr. Johnson, is there any, and the social worker, was there anybody else that you knew was on his team?
Not specifically. I know he would say he had people working on it, but that's
All right. And you're saying the social worker came in every week?
for a while. Before that one left, she left the public defender's office.
Okay, do you know approximately when?
I have no idea. I'm sorry, but
Okay. And then when a new one took over, did that social worker come?
I saw her twice, I think, the person
Twice.
before trial.
All right. In terms of the interns, how often did you see an intern?
They actually did not come like he had said they would.
Look how good her fucking memory is right now.
Exactly. That's what I was sitting here thinking, man, she has all this good memory and knowledge, but
You're okay. You're okay. I'm in agreement with you, as are most people, I'm sure. I can't speak for everybody, but I do agree with you.
They never came?
One came with him. It was the same one a couple of times.
Okay.
I don't know, 2 or 3 times. It was there at the end. She sat in on the trial too.
So did an intern ever come independently of Mr. Johnson?
No.
Okay. I read your affidavit. One of the arguments advanced by your attorney and you in the affidavit was that Mr. Johnson did not argue what you felt. Well, let me ask you a question. The dehydration argument, was that to you should have been the primary argument?
I did not even know about that until the medical examiner testified.
Okay.
So when I realized that, I asked him to ask about it, but I think he only asked one question and that was it. I didn't even know about that until that day.
Okay, in your affidavit, it says, and this is one of the paragraphs, this is page 11. It says the medical examiner stated that one of the main causes of death was dehydration. It says I specifically asked Mr. Johnson to examine this much deeper. There was no accusation against me regarding depriving Timothy of water. This alone could have raised a reasonable doubt that Mr. Johnson never pursued the subject at all. When you make the statement, I specifically asked Mr. Johnson to examine this much deeper. Are you saying was this before the trial, or was this after you heard the medical examiner testify?
This was after I heard the medical examiner testify.
So it's your testimony, and when you said you asked Mr. Johnson to examine this much deeper, was that during a break after the MEA testified?
No, it was in the middle of it. I wrote him a note.
Well, you wrote him a note.
Yes.
Could you recall what the note said?
I put dehydration ? And I said, please ask more about this because he had access to water. Yes, sir.
And your testimony that he did not.
Oh,
this bitch.
dehydration ? Because he had access to water. How much fucking water did he have access to?
Well, enough to put him in the tub, but come on, he couldn't even hold his head up.
Abellis, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I know you got to lurk, and I appreciate that. You be safe, okay? Hopefully you'll hear us in the background. We won't be. Let's see. We've got about 20 more minutes of this, and then we'll probably be out of here pretty soon.
I don't want to go too much into what could have, should have. Did Timothy have access to water?
Yes, he did.
Was he cognitively capable of getting water on his own?
Yes, he was on the spectrum, but the only symptom he really showed was awkwardness. He was grade level. He was passing all his classes. And he could communicate. He did interact with some people at little men's baseball games. But he just
ask the right question, Judge. Was he fucking allowed to have water? Ask the question. Ask the question of whether he was allowed. Not yes, was he cognitively able to get water? Yes. Did you allow him to get water, you bitch?
Right. Did you allow it? I mean, oh my God.
Orange Rose, thank you so very, very much for the $4.99. I really appreciate you. And she says, until my husband cuts me off, I'll send my support, even though I'm the breadwinner of the family. Love you, Leo and Rubber. And we love you too. Thank you so much. So
adore you. Thank you, Orange Rose.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry for typos. Dang YouTube and autocorrect. It's okay. We understood what you meant, and you're more than appreciated. And I will play my grifty wizard.
It's a bird, it's a plane. Smile is me, ho. Money make a trend in this bitch dropping C notes. Oh yeah, I talk that shit like I walk that shit. Ran that mouse, running to that money.
Yeah, that's Orange Rose. C notes in the chat. Clap, clap, clap. Thank
I'm
you.
over here dancing in the background.
Thank you so much. Earlier, he was a loner loser. Now he's perfectly capable. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Come on. Yes. Y'all out here buying me cookies today. I'm hungry. Thank you so much, Orange.
Was awkward. He didn't want to hang out around other kids. And he was 15. He was, you try to hug him, he's like, Mom, go away. But no, he could communicate just fine. Trust me, he could communicate just fine.
And I just want to be clear what you believe the argument
Trust
should
me.
have been. You believe the argument that should have been advanced to the jury was that Timothy caused his own death by not drinking water.
I mean, I think that something should have come up. And I just told him this, I probably can't even.
Is that the argument? Is that the argument that you believe should have been advanced to the jury, that Timothy caused his own death because he stopped drinking water?
Her argument is that what the judge is asking her is that you're telling me that this child caused his own death because he had access to water and made the choice not to drink? And I wouldn't hug you either. Trust me. Trust me.
I have no trust in her words.
No, she's not to be trusted. Everything she says is a lie. A lie to be lying.
I think it should have been mentioned, yes. He had suicidal stuff before I got him, so he was hospitalized.
He had suicidal stuff?
Yeah, he was actually
Suicidal
hospitalized for suicidal ideation. His stepmom told me that.
Okay. So you believe that an argument should have been made that Timothy essentially consciously caused his own death? He was suicidal. He committed suicide.
I mean, I don't know what happened. So, but
I know that.
Yeah.
I understand that. I'm trying
I think it should have been brought up, yes.
Okay. I understand. Okay. Did your concerns with Mr. Johnson's representation, did those arise prior to the trial?
I was worried about it along the way, yes.
Okay. Did you ever attempt to bring those concerns to the court's attention?
No.
Okay.
I wasn't in good shape. Remember, the time I was isolated, I wasn't eating, I wasn't sleeping.
Man, wrong answer. At least Sarah was like, my lawyers suck. Give me about 20 different ones. No, at least if you had any indication of what was going on with your lawyer or thought he was ineffective or thought he wasn't going to do what he was supposed to do for you, you scream at the top of your freaking lungs. That judge would have listened to you. You're a piece of shit.
I was not in good shape.
Did you have the ability to write letters, correct?
Yes, but I didn't have any, I mean, for the most part, at first I had a little bit of money on my account, but I didn't have any
Well, you
envelopes
can
or
write
anything.
cuts, correct?
Yes, yeah.
Those are free, correct?
Yeah, you can write them, they go to your attorney.
Were you aware that you could send one to the court?
No, I was not.
Now, you were in court a couple of times before trial, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Is there a reason you did not bring that issue to the court at the time of those hearings?
I didn't want to speak out of turn. I mean, I wasn't thinking about it right then, but I just, those hearings were for certain purposes.
You speak out of turn for every damn thing else.
Sarah Boone spoke out and spoke up and bitched and complained. Why didn't you?
She worked in the court. She knew. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
she knows
She knew what to
she
do.
knows. Yeah, that's I call bullshit.
Mm-mm.
So you didn't feel that you could directly bring those to the court?
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Just below that paragraph on page 11, it says, I testified for around 5 hours in the Thursday trial. I'm supposed to finish my testimony on Friday, including some very important questions that I wanted Mr. Johnson to ask me before I finished testifying. Do you recall what those questions were?
For the most part, no. I remember one of them because I lose weight really fast. And so, I know there were some questions about Timothy's size along the way. And then we also talked because he's 6'1" and was like 130 pounds and I'm small. And I was going to have him ask me about how quickly I lose weight. Because if I don't eat for a day, I'll lose a couple pounds that fast.
Okay, we know this bitch is delusional now.
Stop.
We're watching her sit over there. She ain't small.
Stop. Yeah, no, get out.
Does she look small to you, chat? Her brain's small. Welcome back, content.
Fast. So I wanted him to bring that up.
So you wanted to ask how quickly you lose weight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, me.
With family genetics. I mean, my mama did the same thing.
Okay. Now, any other questions that you can recall?
Not that I remember, no. I didn't have a pen or paper to write them down. I didn't have that available when they put me down the holding cell. What paper I had where I was at, I didn't.
Did you see that judge side-eye her like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Judge Cagle is like, nah, I ain't stupid.
He side-eyed her like nobody's business. She was bragging to her sometime friend that she refused to eat the jail food and only ate commissary. Who's putting money on her books, though, Teresa? She's got to have somebody out there that loves her. I guess everybody does. Yeah, the remember slipped out. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, she's a mean one, Mrs. Grinch. Yeah, the judge is over her ass.
Have access to it.
Okay. These questions that you had contemplated, those were. I'm trying to figure out when you form those questions in your mind. Was that on Thursday or was that on Friday?
Thursday afternoon. Thursday evening, yeah, after
Thursday. Okay. At the time that these questions were formed, were you suffering from a panic attack?
No, it was after that.
Okay. Friday morning, did you formulate any additional questions?
Not that I remember. No.
I want to know there's a lot of in your affidavits about what was going on in the holding cell, that you curled up into a ball, you're barely able to communicate. You asked Mr. Johnson to postpone the trial. You recall his response?
Yes.
I want to know, do you independently remember that, or is that your affidavit, is that based on what someone else told you?
No, I remember that small portion of it. I remember bits and pieces. I remember other parts of the morning as well, but that's it.
I remember what was important to get me where I needed to be, Judge. Get with the program. Pay attention, sir. Pay attention. I remember what I need to get where I need to be. You're in LA. Women here are like size 0. Size 0.
We're in Redneck, Texas. My husband calls them tortas. How you gonna lie? Girl, you know me.
She had an acquaintance on the outside for a few months. Acquaintance as in girlfriend? Oh, yeah. Girlfriend on the outside, or was it somebody else? Ew, really, Teresa? Less to hug. Exactly. Gotta have more pushing for the cushion. Judge, I'm just a little wide. Oh, that was Sarah Boone. That was Sarah Boone. She had a girlfriend on the outside for a minute. I think she's passed away. Didn't heard them on phone calls from prison. Oh God, I'd love to cover those if you guys want to hear them, but I don't want to do it by myself.
I thought about that. There's a couple of the Shanda phone calls I wanted to cover. I'm like, nobody wants to listen to me cover them, but if you want to cover them together, I'll do it with you.
I'll cover them on stream. I don't want to do it by myself. Yeah.
No, I'll do it.
The agent doesn't realize the judge can check out all records, the records that he wants. Yeah. And he probably, like I said, he seems like the guy that already knows the answer to the questions he's asking and wonders if she's going to lie to him, especially with that boyish haircut. I mean, he knows some things. Just a nice lady that she guilted into communicating with her. That's sad. That's sad. I'll write her. Does she want to talk to me?
No, I remember laying there. I was curled up, and because he testified that he had explained options to me, and he did not. I asked at least 2 or 3 times to adjourn because I couldn't do it, and he said that it was just going to be the same, and that they just go on without me.
Okay, so those things you can remember, but other things you don't remember, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so when during these panic attacks, it sounds like if I see lucidity, you know what that means?
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying during these panic attacks, there are brief moments of lucidity during these panic attacks, where you remember, where you can cognitively understand what people are saying.
Not usually during a panic attack. It wasn't one solid panic attack. It was multiple panic attacks that morning, but there was times where I wasn't actually in the middle of a panic attack.
So you're saying that what you recall independently of these communications.
I'm sorry, where did our psychologist go? Are you still in the chat? She is saying that, okay, the parts that she remembers and where she was able to write her affidavit and make her statements and do all of this cognitive thinking was in between all the little tiny panic attacks that she is feigning in order to get her way. I'm telling you, she does like to hear herself talk.
I'm again, like somebody who has had panic attacks. I don't know that I've had one calm down for 2 hours and then jumped into having another one.
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. It sounds like what she's describing to me is anxiety.
Anxiety, exactly. That's all I could think of was anxiety because, yeah, you get anxiety, you get all flustered, your heart starts fluttering, you start feeling anxious and sick, but
And that
that's
can come
different.
and go. That can come
Yeah.
and go. But panic attacks, that's
It,
an
uh-uh.
attack is so much more. I don't know. Everything she says, I said I would not say this, egregious. But she is
Yeah.
egregious. All right, let's get through this.
When you were not suffering a panic attack.
Yes.
So the recollections that you have are from non-panic attack instances. Correct?
Yes.
I don't believe a word you said.
He almost shook his head no.
Right?
It would be hard for me not to.
That's all the questions. Follow up Mr. Abrams in these questions. Mr. Abrams?
As far as you're aware, when was the last time?
Wake up, sir. The judge is talking to you. He's going to be much more effective as counsel if he goes to second trial. He'll be much more effective for her. He can't even remember where he's at.
Shanda's going to love him.
This dinosaur doesn't even remember where he is. She's trying to sound like a. Oh yeah, well, her name is Shanda Ponda. Okay, Shanda Ponda. Egregious. Yeah, he's testing the waters, and she is drowning. She's drowning. It's times like this when I wish we could go back to the days when the judge told the truth. The system is too soft now, in my opinion. You have comment of the day, and I'm going to send you pizza. Yep. Too soft, Orange. No fear of repercussions. Agreed. It's all this soft parenting, right? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Keep in mind, most judges are former prosecutors. I think.
Yeah, she didn't have no soft parenting.
You never left the chat. I'm glad you didn't leave.
That either you or Paul provided food to.
I want to say it was the day before he passed. I think Paul said he'd given him something.
She doesn't know, bro. She doesn't know. Ugh. She doesn't fucking know the last time the child ate. What'd you ask that question for?
I can tell you the last time my son ate, what he ate. I can tell you the last time mom ate, what she ate. I
have 3 cats, 2 dogs, a turtle, a 25-year-old, and a 41-year-old, and myself. And I can tell you when we ate was the last time we ate, and how many freaking sodas they pilfer from the fridge. Not the dogs; they don't do it, but the cats might.
Exactly. I mean, I that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how she doesn't know what he ate or when the last. I'm just get the fuck out.
I mean, I get it, Teresa. I get that she had issues. And then there's probably long-standing issues from trauma long ago. But if those issues were brought up when they were happening, or they were addressed when they were happening, maybe some of this wouldn't have been happening. And I do agree that the mental health industry has come a long way in the last 15 years. A long way. So, but I still have no sympathy.
But isn't it our right as the human, how else can I put it, nowadays to change what we were taught and do better? So if she was mistreated in any form or fashion, wouldn't she want to do better for her children?
Yeah, but she has no self-awareness. Everything that's happened to her is somebody else's fault. See, I had family of mine. They were child molesters, and I've had murderers in my family. Does that make me a murderer or a child molester? No, it does fucking not. But I'm also willing to understand that there are problems in my family that extend outside of me, and I cannot blame anybody but myself if I were to turn out like them. But that's me, because I take accountability, because I'm a fucking grown-up. But this woman right here has no sense of self-awareness. She has no ability, no cognitive ability to say, I did this and this is why I'm a fucked up individual. No. Oh, no, I know you don't, Teresa. No, they have not made a judgment. Millions, if not billions, of people have mental health problems, but that doesn't starve their children for 7 months. I agree. I'll take 20 nuggies and a large strawberry shake.
Abraham's going to McDonald's.
Very good. Let's go. Yeah. Nobody can blame your bad genetics. Yeah. Free will. Absolutely. She doesn't see others as actual people in her appliances. I agree with that. How is it that you can work for me? You have munchies? Oh. All right. Let's get through this before I throw shit. Don't ask that fucking question again, dude.
All right, I have no further questions.
Good. Sit down.
So, Ms. Vander Ark, it's your testimony that Mr. Johnson should have probed dehydration, correct?
Yes, he knew about it the whole time and never mentioned it to me.
Well, you knew about it too, correct?
What do you mean?
You knew about it too, bitch, right? That's what she asked. What do you mean? What do you mean? You wanted him to ask about dehydration, but you knew it was happening and you didn't mention it either. Like you have no say-so in your own fucking testimony.
Well, let's go back. Were you at your preliminary examination?
There you
Yes.
go.
You attended it?
Yes.
And do you remember the testimony of Dr. Joyce DeYoung,
At the preliminary? The medical
the
examiner?
medical examiner?
I don't remember her testifying at the
Do you have
preliminary.
any reason to contest the certified transcript of the preliminary examination?
No.
And in fact, on page 87 of your preliminary examination, the forensic pathologist testified his cause of death was dehydration and extreme emaciation due to malnutrition and starvation. Any reason to contest that?
No, I don't even remember her testifying.
Now, there was also, I'm sorry, I cut her testimony off short though, but a significant contributing factor of exogenous hypothermia, so exposure to cold, end quote. Any reason to contest that?
No, she's the medical expert.
The reason he had hypothermia is because he was in water for hours before his death, correct?
That's not what Paul told me. Paul had run.
I didn't ask you what Paul told you.
If that's what
The
she
evidence
said.
showed.
She's you just said, yes, you agree with her about the hypothermia because she's the medical examiner. She asked the second question and all of a sudden it wasn't that, it was Paul. Like,
Paul,
she's
yeah.
still the medical examiner, bitch. Same lady. 2 seconds later.
Wow.
That Timothy was in an ice bath for hours before his death, correct?
Not the whole time because we didn't have enough ice for that.
Okay, well, let's go to this. You had
Oh, you fucking animal. What an animal.
Trash.
The only reason he wasn't in an ice bath, he was in lukewarm waters because we didn't have enough ice for that, ma'am. Get it together, get the program.
an ice maker on your counter at the house, correct?
Yes.
And that ice maker was used to put ice cubes into a bath, correct?
Yes.
And you were aware of that?
Yes.
And ice is technically water, correct?
Yes.
And bathtub water is water, correct?
Yes.
So yes, it's fair to say you did not restrict his access to water when you ordered ice baths, correct?
Oh, burn.
I'll go with it. That's a really weird question, but I'll go with
Well, okay. You weren't keeping him dry by ordering ice baths for him, correct?
it. That's a really weird question.
Well, ma'am, you are saying that Timothy committed suicide by not drinking water.
I didn't say that. I said it was possible and it should have been explored because of his previous history.
Well, do you understand that if it had been explored, that there'd be further questions about the ice baths?
I don't know.
Because naturally a bath contains water, correct?
Yes.
Which was a punishment that you ordered for your son, correct?
Once or twice, yes.
Once or twice a week.
Jackie was super generous.
Once or twice a week. Rubber, give me those fucking duckies. I'm throwing them out.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It ain't a fucking weird question, bro.
No,
He's
it's just,
laying
it's
water.
simple. Answer it. And I mean, oh.
And if a kid is thirsty and he had the ability to fucking drink water, he would have done it. If he had the ability to drink the water and was allowed to drink the water, he would have fucking done it.
Now, you also said that your attorney asked you when was the last time Timothy was provided food. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Do you recall having conversations about putting food in front of his face and pulling it away?
No, I don't.
Pizza rolls?
But you have no reason to contest those
I'm
text
not
messages,
contesting.
correct?
Bitch, the pizza rolls. Even I remember that. Put it up under his nose, see if he smelled it, and take it away. Don't give it to him.
A child with severe dehydration who hasn't been able to drink anything for days and days and days. I mean, these kids in certain countries that don't have enough water will drink more than bath water. They'll drink. I mean, they'll drink their own urine.
Urine, yeah.
Yeah. Paul said he would put Timothy in painful positions in the tub on purpose. I'm really sad and awful thought, and I apologize to chat, but maybe he cried more water out than she allowed him to take in. Yeah, that's a sad thought process, but I agree that's a possibility. Poor thing. How many times have you all ordered an ice bath for anyone? If you answer is one or more, you're a monster. Yeah. He had plenty of toilet water. Did they say that and I missed that because I was ranting? Did she say that and I missed that, Abraham? And I was ranting? I remember they were even frozen, were they not? They were frozen pizza rolls.
I don't remember if they're frozen or not, but I remember something about holding the pizza rolls under his nose and see if he come to or something and take it away. Don't actually give it to him.
Yeah, even people stuck in the sea, knowing it's salt water, will end up drinking the water out of thirst. Ugh, pathetic.
I'm sorry, let me finish my question before you answer, okay? You have no reason to contest those text messages, correct?
Correct.
And so if they say that you said to essentially tease your starving son with a pizza roll, that Paul should do it.
If that's what it said, I'm not contesting it.
You also ordered that he be provided hot sauce, correct?
Yes?
Okay. Is that the food you're talking about with your attorney saying you provided food?
No, not as far as I know.
You also ordered that he have hot sauce placed on his genitals, correct?
Stop the press. I was just gifted a membership to the wonderful Gray Hughes Investigates community.
Get the.
I am not subbed up to the Gray Hughes Investigates community, but I was gifted a lovely membership so that I may explore all of the riveting content on the members only page.
Well, I want to tell you that you deserve a big round of applause and a congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted you to know.
It's what the text message says.
Is that the food that you say you provided to him before his death?
No.
Now, the medical examiner didn't determine that your son died from suicide, correct?
That's correct.
But now you're here telling the court that he was suicidal.
I didn't say for sure he was. I said it never got raised.
Well, you sort of raised it in that video that you said that your attorney should have played, correct?
What do you mean I raised it in the video?
On the morning you discovered Timothy was non-responsive in that closet. Okay, you following along with me? So that morning, when you discover he's non-responsive in the closet, you have discussions with Paul about telling authorities that Timothy was on a hunger strike, correct?
I'm not disputing it. I don't.
Did you, in fact, tell Paul that we need to say he's on a hunger strike?
I don't remember. If that's what it was in there, then I'm not contesting it, but I don't know. I don't remember.
And now you're saying he was on a drinking strike too, correct?
I'm saying it should have been explored. There's a big difference.
This is just another scheme of yours to try to blame Timothy for his own death, isn't it?
Not at all. There is no scheme.
Okay.
Yes,
maybe not
ma'am.
really. Your testimony is blaming Timothy for his own death.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying there's possibilities that should have been raised.
Well,
He
you're
had a
saying he was-
history of suicidal.
So you're saying he was suicidal?
I don't know. I never even thought about the possibility until that morning in court.
She's
She
ready
said-
to come up out that chair,
Girl.
girl.
She said that the stepmom said he was, and so now she's saying she had no idea. Girl, make up your fucking mind.
Oh, I know Abraham. Abraham can't even gift 5 subs without flack. God. Yeah, she's a fucking, If you like being demeaned every 30 seconds, he's a perfect channel for you. Make sure you take your pocketbook. Girl, I live on cookies. I live on cookies and super chats. I do not. I have a grifty wizard. I have my own grifty wizard. What did you do to make YouTube so mad at you? Maybe we should put you on trial. Yep. I agree. Abraham, you're going to be the mock trial. She said the stepmom said he had ideations. Yeah, she said, they said, somebody said somewhere, but yet the lawyer over here hadn't heard that before. Or the judge said, oh, he was suicidal? Like it was the first time he'd ever heard it.
Yeah, I don't.
Because I honestly do not remember the medical examiner testifying at prelim. I don't.
You didn't think about the possibility until you were trying to find out a way to blame Mr. Johnson to get a new trial. Is that correct?
No, that's not true.
I have nothing further.
Have you seen the death certificate?
Yes. I didn't see it till that morning of trial.
Until when?
Until the morning I testified.
Okay. Do you recall what the first thing that is listed on this death certificate is?
It's dehydration.
All right. And it's kind of strange, right?
It's really odd.
Because he's in an ice bath, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he has access to water, right?
Yes.
And so...
Motherfuckers. He had access to water. Was he allowed to drink it? Was he able to drink it? Don't let me get up in a courtroom.
No. I wouldn't have ever. I'd have not made it 5 minutes in this courtroom with this bitch. That lawyer.
Yeah, Abellis, thank you. The judge is going to see through this. I'm sure of it.
He didn't.
He didn't drink.
No.
You never prevented him from drinking.
No.
All right. No further questions.
All right. Stay there. Stay there. All right, Mr. Ambrose, any additional witnesses?
I do not.
No, Your Honor, just at the court of recall, we took my witnesses out of order last hearing. I told the witnesses.
Yeah, you ain't little. You're looking a little chunky if you ask me, but you know, only coming from a girl that's chunky.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Abrams? All right, I think it's important for the court, based on the testimony of Ms. Vander Ark regarding failure to raise concerns to the court. Ms. Vander Ark, I want to make sure, to address you directly at this point, so you are free to talk to the court. I need to know if you believe that your attorney, Mr. Ambrose, is a little awkward, but is there anything that you believe he should do going forward at this point in time in regard to your motion for a new trial?
No.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Very much so, yes.
Any other witnesses you want him to call? No. Is there anything else you want him to do? No. Okay, all right, good enough. All right, I think that's evidence is concluded. The court is going to take the matter under advisement. The court will issue a written opinion, and then we'll go from there. All right.
Oh, I cannot believe we made it through all that. That was painful. I won't lie. That was absolutely painful, and I am disgusted.
I'm totally disgusted. Talk about anxiety, man. I might need to go take me an anxiety pill after that.
You know, and that's the thing I've been screaming from the beginning. Ask the right questions. Yes, he had access to the water in the end because he was in a bathtub. Was he able to drink at that point? I mean, no. I mean, I'm going to say no. I wasn't there, but I'm going to guess no. Yeah, they hid. They Paul also kept in a position where he couldn't drink the water. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oof.
Yeah, he did, Abellis. He just prevented all that with all those things that he just asked her. You're satisfied with him. You're satisfied with the questions. You're happy with what he's doing. Period.
Yeah. Rubber, is there anything you want to say before I dive into my closeout monologue?
No, you do that. I'm going to be quiet.
You don't have to be quiet, girl.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling and hanging tonight.
More than anything, congratulations to you on hitting 500. And in order to get those watch hours up, in order for you to get monetized, I want to make sure that I reiterate, put something in a playlist. You guys, when you go to sleep at night, play something by Rubber. Put those hours in, help her get to where she needs to be, help us get her monetized. I know it's not important. The money's not the most important thing, but putting in the work to get to 500 subs on YouTube these days can be tedious. There's some of us that get 20,000 in 45 days, and there's some of us that have to work for it. So if you don't mind and you have a little extra time to watch a Rubber Ramada video or to put that on when you go to sleep and let that playlist go and get her work hours or her watch hours up, I know I'm going to do my part in that. So thank you for being with me, Rubber. I really appreciate you.
I appreciate that. I really do. I have a couple playlists together. I have an Epstein playlist. I have a the DTE trial from some imposters. There's a whole trial of that put together. Yeah, there's a few little playlists in there. So please enjoy. I this is just it's what I enjoy doing with my time. So
Well, we enjoy you doing that with your time. It's
and
important.
again,
to us
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the support of all y'all. So thank you.
It's me. It's about me. I don't know why you're making it about everybody else.
Yeah, it's all about Hio.
God, I never get the recognition I deserve. Before I close out, I just want to say thank you truly for being here with me tonight. I mean that a whole bunch, more than I can put into words, because I've been away for a month. And every single time I come back, everyone shows up with so much care, all the intelligence you guys can muster, so much attention to detail, so much support. It genuinely means the absolute freaking most. I know life gets busy. I know this space on YouTube is crowded as hell. So the fact that you choose to spend your hours with me, listening, thinking, discussing, working through these cases together is something I do not take lightly. Is that you talking, Rubber?
No, that's my TV. That's Shannon Sharp back there.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something. I didn't want to.
No, I should have muted. But I will say this. Whether you're here or not, we do support you. We're always here. And every time you hit that live button, everybody shows up and shows out. We have great discussions. We, whether we agree or disagree, just, everybody put their thoughts and opinions out there and just kind of work it out together. I thoroughly enjoy that. So Thank you. And thank you for letting me be a part of yours.
Thank you. So tonight we covered a whole bunch. We've done a whole full dive into the stupid Shanda Vander Ark's evidentiary hearing, the abuse of her son Timothy and what he endured, everything we talked about through her trial, the post-conviction issues, her claims of disassociation, her fucking credibility problems, excuse my language, the doctor's reports, her ineffective assistance arguments, and the very obvious pattern of blame shifting, finger pointing, all the crap that she tried to hammer out on us today. So we also talked about her legal background, about how that might matter psychologically and how that plays into the way the court might be viewing her now. And at the end of all this, the biggest takeaway for me is that the hearing is done. The judge is going to issue a decision at a later date. So tonight we don't get our final answer, but it's an important piece of where the case stands right now. And to share that with you guys has been amazing. Through it all, I just want you to know how grateful I am for the community. That means a lot to me. You make me feel seen. You make me feel valued. And you make me feel like this space is something real in my life. And I should be the one making you guys feel important, because you are. And you're the reason these conversations matter. You're the reason I keep coming back to do this, even if I have to fight through time and exhaustion and everything else going on. And I appreciate that. So thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for being solid, ride or die group of people. And I appreciate you deeply. On that note, I am going to close us out with our song, and I will be back if everything is okay. I will be back tomorrow. We'll do this again tomorrow.
Take it away, girl. Take it away.
Thank you.
We found the flame in the silence when the world forgot our names. Whispers turned to promise. In the dark we stayed the same. Ashes carried stories, falling stars and sleepless nights. Every scar became our glory, every shadow fed the light. We are the ones who guard the fire, through the smoke and through the fire, bound by truth, by heart, by wire.
the firelight. Broken glass and faded letters. Truth is heavy but it sings. In the quiet we are tethered by the warmth that justice brings. We don't bow to false horizons. We don't fade when others hide. We are born from fallen icons. We are flames that never die. If the light should fade away, we'll breathe it back, we'll make it stay. Every tear's a spark in gray. We guard the light, we guard the flame. We are the ones who guard the fire. Through the smoke and through the fight. Bound by truth, by heart, by wire. We keep the echoes burning bright. No crown, no fame, no higher name, just sparks that cut the endless night. We are the guardians of firelight.